God damn, I love being mentally ill.
35 years.
Oh, thank you. Oh! 35 years. Thank you, Draco. Thank you. It's time. I can't keep this. I can't keep my paws off this game. It's too good. I look at Gob now and I just hear Inland Empire. I hear what's going on in his head and I'm trying to profile him. I've been rotating, looking into his head. Had the worst day of my life. It's 38 degrees outside. Spent all day outside. It's horrible. I'm drenched. Slept a grand total of 5 hours in 2 separate sequences. And I think it's time to be taken by flights of fancy. I think it's time to just lollygag in the land of dreams. I think it's time to just fucking hallucinate things for a few hours. Your braids is apparently not bad, like not terrible, and I kind of feel bad for the people who are involved in that project, because no matter what they do, like no matter how objectively good the output that they have is, it will always be tarnished because of the absolute rape that the name Elysium now stands for. I won't live long. What are you gonna do? Was that a threat? You have to tell me I'm autistic. Oh. So yeah, I don't know. Apparently it's okay. Like, it's not bad. I don't know if it quite rises to the level of Disco Elysium, so I'm glad they did just make Disco Elysium 2. Which, you know, both an expansion and a sequel got cancelled. Also a mobile game, apparently. Okay, I have a very long to-do list. I'm poor. I need to pay money for custom dice from my Nubian queen, who I think thinks it's endearing that I'm mentally unwell. Door is locked. You can open the pass card. Oh, not bad. Is there a pass card in there?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Hundreds of documents contain, and the same. You already went through all of these. The drawer slides shut.
Oh, we still need to get the buddy down. But I really don't want to. I really don't care. Track down my gun. Also, I feel like I need to talk to people that I've already talked to just to get new dialogue. I've been thinking about the lady on the radio. Sylvie. I think it's time to terrify her again. I want to scream at her that I'm God or something. All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are painted onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. The game louder than it used to be. Kind of murder on my ears. Can you just have like a master volume? Really, man? At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Oh, finally trash! I need money. La Cultura. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here.
Wait, Inland Empire is actually maybe potentially informing me of something real?
Well, yes, I think
Did I
we
do
can
this?
say with relative confidence that it was you.
I'm still not completely convinced it was me.
I am, but it doesn't matter right now.
Okay, man. Oh, let's go. Oh, the fact that each bottle that you fucking drank is a physical object you can take. I'm gonna recycle so many bottles. I desperately want to buy the role-playing game because I'm like 80% sure that I'm going to hallucinate the correct password for the computer radio game. If I just read the Dungeons and Dragons
This is a
thing.
night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry, we are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye.
What is it, like my mesh top?
Cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Kim, how many hours have you wasted through me looking at refrigerated carcasses of bears and me making war stripes on my face with ash, screaming that I feel the spirit of an ancient warrior?
This is the night.
I think so far that's been my favorite interaction. I think that's the closest, beyond pointing a gun at a child, we've been to Kim just fucking losing, just being done with us. I love that when you go to talk to the dice maker, the marks are still there, and you can point to them like, look, I'm a warrior. She says, ah, I see. The ash marks. Measure head is a powerful man. Oh, I can be racist.
2 buttons marked Marsh and
By the book, I bought
seems to control
2.
the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I bought 2 Men from Heimdall stories, and I read them. I devoured them back to back, and I bought the Cockatoo book, and I've learned that my heraldic animal is the funeral cockatoo. And the only thing Inland Empire had to say about the description of this black bird was cool. So it is a really cool animal.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
You don't pronounce the T at the end of that word. Silly Billy. Now what I want to buy is the Dungeons & Dragons game. Faded Industrial Lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Oh no, the machine is Swedish. Surely it will not operate until we offer to have sex with its wife. That is how it works. Oh, yes. How much is the dice? Oh, yeah. No matter. I'll have enough. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Machines need to sleep? The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. You seriously can't open this? Come on. And a black and white photo, and yeah, okay, yeah, that's subtle. All right, yeah, BBC. Again and again. Oh, the game let me do it. Yes, I've got some Falcon Ultra Series gloves. Do you think I can show that to Q now, and he's gonna be really happy? What gloves do I have? I've got these. More Half-Light, let's go. I actually kind of want these office shades. I look beautiful with them on. My Harry is splendid. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh, dude, I'm stealing so much money from the working classes. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on the red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Ubi
from the
scum.
Venetian peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Disgusting.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Hello.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his scant face. No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
This man was hit through the head with a railway spike. This man is nice for an incredible reason. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
His sincerity is overriding my instinctual racism. There's no Polish flying, it's just snow.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Poland doesn't exist in this universe. They wiped it out. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
Gimbal!
Oh my God!
Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Cam.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where's everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
I would give my life for this man.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone? But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
I mean, when me and the boys get all rowdy and just lynch a man.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Let's hear about this fight you got into. Tell me about middle school. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Nice try, narrator. Last time you told me that, I carried on and exhausted every dialogue.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there.
Are you the
with your
Leo who
questions.
wrote the notes to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Wait. Who makes it at the whirling? Actually, I'm just accepting it. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's this miss you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and
Oh,
lawyer.
it's Elizabeth.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Don't care, didn't ask.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Aw, what's in that container?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
I'm busting it open.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinaise what it is today.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Do not interrupt, Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
No, you fucking didn't.
Don't say anything.
Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there.
Leo
Got
punched his
distracted
left.
telling the story, but he's in there.
Bye.
Bye-bye now.
God bless this little man. How do I move the thing? Push the big red button.
Rusting controlled marsh. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Kim doesn't have anything autistic to say about the crane now that we're up close. Okay. Speaking of autism, did you guys know the dude who wrote Thomas the Tank Engine was extremely autistic and very petty? He was like a nightmare to work with, and he would harass his fucking artists because they didn't draw trains in the most realistic manner possible.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
Also, there's train genocide in the books, where the diesel trains
This
come and
crane was
replace
built
the
with a
tank
purpose,
engines.
which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
Thank you, Inland Empire. What's inside the
Who
container?
can say? All you know is, it's special.
Holy.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
There he goes. That's my boy.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one.
Oh, I
of many
love Inland
in the yard.
Empire. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Wait, what wall? Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate
You
further.
do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
Yeah, just like we shouldn't have kept talking to Kuna, huh?
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Rhetoric. Impossible. Persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here for now. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna ask Leo how to open that. Hello. Can you open that for me?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here.
Had some
Yes, I
questions for
did.
you.
No trouble at all, mister.
Ah.
No.
My Inland Empire curiosity is being blue-balled. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh, look at this fucking unit of a man. He's got a fucking double fishing rod.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised. to
He's
see you.
beautiful.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing. Look him dead in the
The
eye.
one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses.
That's not very nice.
For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Authority reinforcing Inland Empire is such a good interaction. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Dude, that's an insane pain threshold roll for this stupid chair.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically
It
huge.
should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days.
Oh,
and
thank
patch
the
over your
Lord.
Differences with a cafeteria manager.
I'm
Go
buying
ahead.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff owe him for? This is a trap.
Dude, I love these talents. Thank you, Edward.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it.
Another
I'm
wink.
just kidding, of course.
Is he?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried.
This
Don't be
guy is
worried.
fucking raping me.
Everything's going to be all right.
Mentally.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
3% chance to win? Don't panic.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry. aren't
Oh
you?
my fucking
You're
god.
about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. Or, there are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
I am fucking worthless, but by God is Kim going to try to turn me into an asset.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair's uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. I'll take the glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to
Finally,
the
Kim
investigation.
remembers we're cops.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Yeah, right.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
It keeps going.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
I need to nail this guy down.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
28% chance of doing this? Dude, I suck at drama. Have another look at that folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in
Oh,
the
I need to
file
mess with
cabinet.
my clipboard. That's not an RCM folder. My brain told me to fuck the clipboard open.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
That's crazy. Does that imply that you can have, like... You can get different dialogue depending on what you did before meeting this man?
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's
I'm
move
told
on.
the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am, lie.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
I'm pretty hard schizo small. My highest skill is Inland Empire.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
The man rubs his temple and closes his eyes in pain.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
What's in the container outside the office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
I don't want you to count containers. I want you to tell me what's in the one container, the special one.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, I'm fucking schizophrenic. The game is telling me to try talking to the container again. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, If we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing
I mean, to be
wide
fair,
open.
Harry starts pretty fucking schizophrenic. Like, even without Inland Empire, you're just profoundly mentally ill.
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Kuno's fine, but I've been meaning to check on his dad again, see if he fucking died.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and
Whose door
therefore
is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Because Kim and I tried shooting it down and it resulted in a bullet getting lodged in the building behind the corpse and the other one getting lodged inside the corpse. We're terrible cops.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and
But
smiles.
of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Ah,
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find
I
Jean-Luc
like the
down at
sound of
gates.
race
He's
science.
the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it
Oh my
even
god, it's the
shadier.
spiked board. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. Your gun will be found, Harry.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed. factored in that you pawned it. Now, please. Let
I
the
need to just
professionals
like
their
do
job.
something fucking
Kick
crazy,
back,
like
Harry,
bring a
relax.
live rabbit into
I
his,
have
his
great
office and like
guys
gut
on
it
this.
on him,
You focus on what's
splatter him with the
important.
blood,
Building our
get up on the
relationship for
desk
the
and
good
start
of
screaming in
Martinet.
his face. Could be like Eric Hayden, CEO.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with his gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it
Stop
around in my
repeating
neighborhood.
lost gun.
Kids
A
are
lost
playing gun
gun.
roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Wait, I haven't tracked my gun down
I
yet.
assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I found it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then, positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
Holy shit,
Tell
can we
her how
make it sing?
overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Revacholian nationhood.
Oh, I'm a fascist now.
The Revacholian state will be a serene place. You should get a drink. A beautiful, serene place of mystery and peace. It will not be a place for women to infect with their frailty and hysterics, or where the Seminese will be allowed to wear their pants around their ankles.
Yes.
All of that will go once you get a drink. The socialist professors at the École Supérieure will be fired. The editors of Trompe le Monde will have to beg in the streets. You'll pour beer into their begging hats and laugh. You should get a beer.
Alcoholic nationalism. I think I'm a sorry cop, but I haven't checked in a while. Yeah. I'm equally fascist and communist. Oh, that's powerful. Giant novelty shack. Very cute. Constable's rent. All of it. Note, worthless in a pawn shop. He called me constable? That's not nice. Can I talk to him about that?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure to see you
No,
soon.
dude, that's rude. I don't think Harry should tolerate that kind of language. Also, Harry just now learned his name, but Inland Empire is making sure that he's not fully convinced yet. You got anything new to say?
Oh, hey, mister. A nude, sure, mister. Absolutely.
Little Pol Pots. Yep. I don't care how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna kill a lot of people. Left?
You're back
Right?
before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last hit.
I think I'm gonna level up rhetoric. Oh, dude, I have like dog shit rhetoric. I'm fucking retarded. Dude, I'm actually just a violent schizophrenic. What is this fucking build, bro? I'm going all in on Inland Empire and physical. That's so good. That's the best archetype. I mean, I'm trying to like redeem Harry Dubois, so there's a lot of apologizing going on. Hey, there's a void there. Are you supposed to be here, ma'am? Oh, what the fuck is that? It's a thing that I can't reach. Ooh, this is making me so angry. There's a lot to apologize for, but also a lot of really beautiful things you can do, like hallucinate. Just have some whimsical thoughts. Hey, friend. Nobody comes close to Measurehead.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Can I develop a sexual insecurity? Did you just call me a
No, I said scab.
Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM.
No, you don't.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Huh?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Everard said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps the side of his nose with a little
I
wink.
got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean, wink.
Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
I didn't think I thought I was being schizophrenic, not racist! That's not what I meant. I'm sorry, Kim. I didn't I didn't pick up on that at all. It didn't sound like a local Aryan weasel, you know what I mean? Oh,
What
I'm
you're
kinda
looking for
retarded.
is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Inland Empire is just
Behind the
fucking
wearing
rotting
That's all I know.
my way of reading
Our
everything.
organization is what you call
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
Hello, Galbert. Oh my god, that's a good meow. Can you do that again? Galbert, you are a good cat. Oh shit, there's felines. Dude, it is so goddamn hot in my room. Unlivable. Robert? Yeah, meow. Look, right here. Yeah, there he goes. Beautiful.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
The homosexual underground, bro. The homosexuality is above ground in this fucking game. My first interaction with the unionists at the Whirling in Rags, they all talked about my big dick, every single one of them mentioned my huge cock.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but they're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There's only one law, friend, and that's me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Why they link homosexuality with fascism? I don't know. Lots of homoerotic tones. The weird thing is the hating women and drinking beer bit. Are all political introductions like that self-deprecating? Because the one about communism was also very, very bitter. Like when you ask your head about what communism's about, it just says failure. And then Volition kicked in and said you should be a communist because it's impossible. It was pretty good. Harbors a prime area of suspicion, in your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait. So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
However much you feed the wolf.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
Or a larger share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much
Oh, this
older and
guy's
simpler
base.
notion.
He's another violent
No science to
Enbrim.
it. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
Boss man, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail
I
anyway?
guess you kind of get to be the village chief.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to
He
me.
is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Whoa.
Not you, you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up
I like
an
this guy.
understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. Maybe I am a boyadero.
No,
Maybe.
no. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Nice talk. Bye. Haven't had a job for years. Oh, yes. Hey, little racist guy. Got anything to say?
Looking for something?
No. Well, yes. Oh, time for a
The
payday.
tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? The tear machine.
That was not a lot of money. Work, work, work. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Good to know. Good to know. I can't believe it
The
took me
lorry
this
stuck
fucking
in
long
the
to actually
traffic
get
jam.
to the
This
strike.
big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look at the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I know whose truck this is.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods toward the racist lorry driver. I love that that's his name. He's the one racist lorry driver.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Foreign car, kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What a dynasty. What was the first Philip like?
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did
Aw.
a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king's
I fucked it up. White tank top. That's fucking amazing. It makes me stronger. I'm putting that on. Fuck drama. I'm a beast. I am a savage. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Oh yes, give me those sweet, sweet real. Real.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your
Grandma?
nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait,
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap. Kim, stop. Stop cramping my style.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you.
If you say so.
The
I'm still
woman
talking to her.
still
Excuse me,
has
ma'am. I'd like to ask
no
some
response.
questions.
Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, fine. Where is my police ledger?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the
Oh, yeah, I can retry the interfacing roll. Hold on, let me put my interfacing gloves on. Oh, I just had a sneeze escape me.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Open it!
Still,
You
not
cocksucker!
what happens. Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away. Strange. Why does it make you so angry?
It makes me really fucking angry. Okay, God. I really want to know what's in the fucking ledger, dude. The blue heart? I'm gonna have to put a point at interfacing just so I can satisfy my inland empire, like, schizophrenic intuition. Open the cocksucker again. There's
It's the
something
ledger you
beautiful in
found
it.
In the trash. A cabbage of papers. Just relax. The two sides of the board are
Dude, I nearly
slightly
fucked it up again.
misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee. Slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other.
What's
It's got
inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Oh, this is sad. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh no. I'm under attack. What is this? What kind of cat is this? Huh? What is that? What is that thing? Huh? Look at this fucking thing. Look at this Gallbird. This is ridiculous. You're a ridiculous creature. Another animal sighted? Oh my god. I love this creature. I love this thing. What is this? I'm not convinced he's real. I hold him. He's physically here, but it can't be. Look at it. This cannot be real. He's extremely happy and slapping his tail against me. Which he does when he's happy because he's a weird cat. Also when you talk to him. Oh, yeah. One kiss on the nose, maybe? Oh, yes. Oh, my beast. My amazing critter. No, the cats are now all leaving. Ah, it's a chain reaction, dude. One cat moves, All the other cats are attracted to it.
Oh my.
Oh,
Throw it away, please.
but it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the...
Let's go.
What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon.
That was a bow
when I get
collector.
off the 42 and walk back to you.
For the sci-fi thing, or is that what they call the thing that connects to the power rail? Or the power line? Tell me if I holler like that. I mean, you can hold him any which way. You can do anything to this cat. You can grab his paws, you can fold him, twist him, hold him upside down. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't even try to leave, really. Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Please don't have a heart attack.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Kim,
Detective, is everything alright?
fall sideways. Oh.
There is nothing again.
Oh. Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Thought gained white morning. Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you,
Stop!
and
It's delicious.
Oh, don't stop! It's morphine!
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness.
You just threw the water into the car, man. What the fuck?
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it
Can I
spills
down
on the
11
driver's
liters
seat.
of milk?
The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
He's nice. I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Item gained ledger of failure and hatred.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's just nod.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
Oh.
The surrounding blaze of the electric lights makes the white-on-blue police livery of the motor carriage seem beautifully ominous.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed
Do
to...
something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
Okay, I love
Doesn't mean you can't
interfacing.
Take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
I hope I can get some interfacing Inland Empire interactions.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Oh, yeah. What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You need to slam it. Make it more imposing. I want to go with authority suggestion. With a winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is.
Yes.
What about
It's nice
slamming
and
it?
It's a bit
Sorry, I'm not following you.
lingo it up.
Drop the ride 200 mil. Get the camber to frosty minuses.
No. That's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
It needs a massive aero kit and gargantuan roof mounted.
That's short for pornography.
So what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Okay. Thank you, Kim. You saved my life. So, back at it. This is the same ledger you found in the trash, only worse somehow. It makes you think about the letter, about the woman's handwriting, about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn
Slide the hidden
inside.
drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now.
Okay. I might fucking kill yourself, you
The
asshole.
words just crossed your mind somehow.
Blink.
You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade card.
Close the permeables compartment.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Browser
Arson,
kiss files again.
petty
Oh, never
theft.
mind.
You don't exactly.
Put it away. Put the demon ledger away. I don't want to think about my bitch ex-wife. Okay. There are important things to do. Eight hours. Okay, my dice aren't ready. I guess I can ask Renee. He's black.
Hi.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once
Always
was.
goon.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
This man is profoundly disconnected from the divine.
Cocaine. Cocaine.
A superpower. Feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about the cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yeah, man, it's a hard job. You gotta do some drugs, you know? Release some steam.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Come on, Inland Empire, kick in.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting.
It's really not.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Kame, I'm gonna piss on you when you sleep. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seem, powerful leaders, not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Why did I lose morale?
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
Like, does I feel bad about it? That's the first time I, like, pick just dialogue and I just lose morale like that. Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
So you're a traitor.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway.
No, morale is like a secondary health
Money
bar
is
of sorts. It's actually pretty interesting. I think one of my traits, being a fuck-up cop, means that when I fail certain actions, I, like, gain health. Because you're, like, wallowing in your self-misery. That's pretty cool.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something. Oh, I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. And I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looked right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift?
No one. The booth has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes.
I don't think there's like a stat for your relationship
It's
with
not
Kim.
actually an issue.
I think it might just be depending on events and shit. Dude, I thought I had lost Kim's... You know... I thought I lost Kim completely when I pointed a gun at a child, but then I did that cool jump to get into the freight yard, and we're back. He loves me again.
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood.
That's awfully nice. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well.
I'm gonna pawn the photo of your white wife. Build a solid routine and stick to it, that's all there is. How's that working out for you? My routine, hold Golb up, look into his eyes, spin. Every day. 5 times a day, for 20 minutes.
Hello, hello. Let
Here
me
to
know
share your
if I
parole
can
down
help
with
you.
me?
Said you done it before, yeah?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I ride the pyro every day.
Every day. You look the part. Here you go, man.
He presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand, very hard-looking.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Thanks, man.
Of course. Sure. Let me have a look. I'm not purchased, and especially...
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
You can actually steal this guy's photo? That seems unimaginably fucked up. I'm not doing that. And God knows I need money, but this is just bad. This is just not good, man. I'm not gonna do that.
Another time, perhaps.
I'm surprised he didn't ask for it back. I guess he didn't know we stole it, but come on, man. Come on, Harry, you're better than this. White Morning. -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I wonder... These are all like... Are these going to like have special dialogue? Because if these are purely stats, I'm just... I don't know. Unless one is really fucking funny, I'm not gonna bother with it. Oh, there you go. Nationalist dialogue options damage -1 morale. Yes, but why? So it makes your alcohol better. I didn't notice that. It is strange. I love drinking. I don't have any experience anyway, because I'm a stupid fucking idiot. You know, I want to check on Kuno's dad again. Shit, no, I was doing something. You get options to have feminist dialogue options, but the cost is the penalty when learning it. There's a bunch of those that have penalties when learning. Like that one that I got, White Morning. Dude, I want to hear the like sad fucking mess dialogue.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Oh yeah, the racist guy.
Looking for something?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. But you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Maybe
Some
you should
questions.
ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together.
What do the
side
strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
He stole them from the body. You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful.
You know, when the
toys
game
for
showed me all the ticket stubs I had, I really fucking thought I could just go around and find people for stuff. And I would be graded in the background on whether or not I was just a complete fucking pig, harassing people, trying to get bribes.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your
We're all
background.
workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Quickly losing interest. Oh, okay. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the
Main
entrance?
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit.
Yeah, you mean
They
like the
have that
clothes you
work.
stole?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home.
No! They will give up eventually.
Alright. This is pointless. Wait, is this Measurehead? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's about to get real racist in here. Just look at him, the wonderful hunk. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. I dream about you all the time. Dude, he gets all the ladies. Sorry, in real life, the chud gets the girls. He's not letting me pass. I want to loot that container. Okay, hold on. Let me put on the most intimidating outfit I can. For him. Pyrrolidon ups your psyche. That's amazing. Okay, I've got the pry bar. I've got the bag. And I think I need the cool gloves. Half-light. Alright. And so I take a fat piss. And when I come back, it's time to learn some race science. I've waited my entire life to be racist in a video game? Yeah, this is my first time talking to him. I just sort of took strange paths. I've done the mystery of the curse of the commercial district before Measurehead. Hello, friend. Like before doing anything in the...
your degeneracy.
in the harbor?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape. Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Authority always says the same thing. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
What did you call Kim?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body does not betray my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
He's not wrong.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You're right about all this. Now I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
That's awfully nice.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Oh, let's go.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Suck it to me.
Inane popular culture lingo. It is intellectually uninteresting to suck anything to an infant such as you.
Okay, man. Isn't Everard, the union boss, white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He is running racist circles around me. He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. he has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I really love that he speaks in all caps. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Of course it does.
Okay.
You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
Need to show Golb to Measurehead. Look at this critter, man. This thing. Is this a ham sandwich cat? Is this the pinnacle of evolution?
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Semines race.
Can I just not be really racist to him? Fuck. Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Semines?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Something Yakubian about his ideas.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Semines women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Understood.
Good.
Evrart told you to help us get the buddy down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Wait, that means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Pedomorphic. Okay then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
What a stance. The exaggerated swagger of a black bull.
The woman's gaze.
He kind of walks
follows Measurehead
like those
as he
This Is How
leaves.
Mafia Works ads.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
You think they're just gonna be dumb bimbos who like him because he's huge and muscular, but they're actually like really, really racist and they agree with him, dude. He's like the peak of the racial struggle. Yeah, we're the law around here.
Cool. I like men with guns and power.
Wow.
I'm Katya, by the way.
The woman twirls her
You
hair.
hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
He fucking smashed the tree.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want. That's not any business. Just to be professional. I'm backing up Kim.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
All quiet now, huh? Pussy.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Holy fuck! How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
He nods approvingly. Know anything about the racist mug? Show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of Ray's heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonese. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
This is the greatest video game character ever. Holy fucking shit, dude. This man, the aura, the stance, the music. He dominates. What are those tattoos you were supposed to be?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Incredible.
This should dispel any doubt.
He mogs.
True, that is a noble cranium. But you got a hard noggin yourself.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
I'm an orangutan.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Hul. That is the only reason you are here.
Continue.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Leave. Damn! It was a pleasure, Measurehead. Measurehead is law. Actually, that would be me, lady. I am the law. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. That goes so hard, dude. It's not even... He gave up on slurs. He just tells you... Your haplogroup does not interest me. Seems very playable. You can... The skill check, I think you can retake. It's a white check. And I actually really want to. I want race theory. I want to be able to say something just really fucking racist. We're done for now. Oh, dude, there's so much I wanted to do still. Oh, the day's ending too soon. It's because she's the dead body in Kuno? How do you get up there, actually? I'm very curious. Wow. Measure
The
head.
corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Holy fuck. Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh, you can still talk to him.
Come back later, Corporal.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Killed another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay. I have gardening gloves. Maybe they're enough?
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Not a good idea. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol. The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger.
Does the dead body
paper is
talk to you
covered
even
in
if you don't do
boxes
Inland
and
Empire
lists
stuff?
Describing the condition of his skin, and above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is
I know my name!
to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
So I'm gonna... I really should have nailed the shot, man. I would have had to ask Kim what my name is. Coroner's case number.
KK57. Dash.
Write it down.
Next. NA. NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound.
Oh, I don't have race theory for this dialogue, bro.
Mondial.
About what his race is? I wish I could, like, get out the fucking calipers and measure his cranium.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right? Pig's gonna have sex.
Naively, the lieutenant does not double-check your note.
El bigo mistako, Lieutenant!
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
451.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable.
No, I do not want the meta. I want the
10.
fun shit. That's
Case
why I maxed
number
out.
Is the same as the coroner's case.
Inland Empire? Inland Empire just has so much fun shit, man. Like, I really hope I meet more crazy characters like the fucking bookstore lady. Indulging in people's delusions with my own delusions is so fucking funny, dude. I feel like one of the 3 Christs of Ypsilanti, and if you don't know what that is, it was a experiment where a psychiatrist put 3 delusional schizophrenic dudes who each thought he was Jesus Christ together. That's pretty funny. The inanimate objects do not always talk to Harry. You do have to be crazy. Even the corpse? Alright, good. Good. I feel validated in my schizophrenic approach.
KK-57.
None. At least not after.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I agree. Lividity pointed to a lynching.
Then again, the right lividity is easy to produce if you know what you're doing.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds
God,
to
I wish I
perform.
could be racist here.
Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
Neither do I.
A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Write it
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene.
We had
using a
to
trigger
hire the
command.
help of what I can only describe as the ultimate specimen of craniometric perfection to get it down for us. My ham sandwich ass and my pedomorphic teammate, dude, we are worthless.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other. Well nourished, athletically built.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write down 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had
he doesn't hate me,
baldness.
so
Hair is
I
compact.
pointed a gun at a child, and he really seemed to have a problem with that. But then we went on a schizophrenic adventure, and I think he had fun. And also, we had an autistic talk about his car. But before that, I did a cool jump, and he thought that was awesome, and he liked me again. So, you know. To be fair, the kid is terrible. Also, I'm pretty sure Kuno's fucked up, man. Like, he hasn't said anything too rough. It's all been this thing. I really hope Inland Empire is gonna kick in and tell me it's a demon and I can, like, cast it into the sea. Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a ragdoll's head. There's brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to your hand. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below.
Can I identify his race?
There, dead man. You were someone's child. It's all over now.
There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Read it down, adding the brilliantine.
That was some sick shit, Sekopa.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
I thought for a second he got, like, terrified by Measurehead.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down, but amend for high velocity.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared, pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Oh, I'm his pig.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Cut the belt off. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree.
You are? This pig is Kuno's.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced. Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Oh, that's petty.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah, yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
No, I was trying to get a psychic read.
No, you weren't, officer. That would be preposterous. Just write down that we request a semen, vaginal, and anal fluids analysis.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Write it down, add semen symbol.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Working so close to the fumes coming from the corpse must be hard. You realize suddenly that the lieutenant has been barely keeping it together.
Puke! 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 Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You know what kind of response you're getting, Kim, by asking me that.
You don't even have a joke.
Come on. Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
The words purge fluid is so vivid.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarked respiratory system.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look in the mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Gonna have to remember that.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? We don't have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it. Same for toxicology and serology. And
both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring milk cuts anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Yeah, better leave it at that. More important.
Leave it NA then. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood
Dude,
has
we suck
gathered
as a
in
police
the
force
hands,
if you can only
feet,
request
and
one
neck.
type of exam to be done on the
Hypostasis
corpse.
is visually consistent with a gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need
What about
3
the
fingers.
injuries we've
Leave a
inflicted?
4th one. Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort. Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
But isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Ah, you do like him, Kim.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it.
Yeah! Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But
Wait,
it's-
we don't know that. Oh, I fucked up. I think they killed him and then they hanged him. I don't remember.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
How'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order? Later, I mean?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective.
Aww.
The organization would miss you.
You'd miss me too, big boy.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks
Yeah, but the neck, you know, the neck is broken because they hanged him. Like, they fucking dropped him from 1.5 meters. I think he said. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, I guess if you pull somebody over a fucking tree with a rope, you'd break the neck, right? That's like normal. Even if there's no drop, surely. I have no idea. Oh shit, I hope I can go back to that. I think I messed up. I think the Hardy Boys fucking killed him and then hang him.
I need a copy of that autopsy form for processing.
Yeah, I completely forgot. I just like instinctively said, oh, this is the dead injury. Fuck.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Legendary. Search the body one more time. Let's go double sixes again.
Your arms reach out and your arms
Holy fuck!
as if by their own volition.
I've had 3 of those!
You feel cold, slippery flesh.
3 of those! 3 of those this playthrough!
I am blessed. My Harry is Golb. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth. Oh, he's doing it!
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the... You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
He agrees.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Dude, that is an insane... Like an insanely detailed, like, dialogue branch for a complete fucking gamble.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem? Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Quivering with awe.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole through his mouth.
The cartilage is in with a crack, like some fruit. Just like that, your hand is in his head. Strange fluid streams down your wrist. A sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Pull it out. I'd be sizzling with excitement too.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
whisper, I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
He's watching his old man get the big prize at the claw game.
What is it?
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood.
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It
We
feels
need to
light.
add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment.
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. This injury here.
The ligament mark, the fractured hide bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do
to
this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Thank you for teaching me how to wash my hands, Cam. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Okay.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Yeah!
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Further yet, the sound of motor traffic. Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his
Take him away.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little hat carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Alright. Time to enter him? Yeah, Lidstone, it's time to enter him. Really get in there. And that squelching noise was fantastic. Do I have my hands bloodied and shit? I can interact with the bullet.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Eat it. It's my friend. I'm gonna start talking to it. It'll keep me company.
But bullets don't talk.
You're right.
Yeah, what are you? Crazy? Bullets can't talk. They don't have emotions. A bullet can't keep you company.
Find the gun.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect it.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeter in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets.
Oh my fucking god, did I sell the murder weapon?
Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that
Oh,
could
where's the name
fire
of the
it.
antique rifle you found? Oh, let's go, dude. Another gamble? 8%? This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Bullet has nothing more to say. Put it away. Alright, time to, do beautiful things.
This
Did you melt?
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
So it is slowly melting. Oh, we should ask Measurehead to help with this. Okay, what do I want to level, actually? Let's see some thoughts. I'm unlocking a thought. I'm unlocking White Morning. I want to see what happens when I get it. I'm just a depressed fuck. All I do is cry. All I do is cry and think about my wife that left me because I'm a disgusting piece of shit. Also, micro penis.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Where am I?
Inside, a secret room infested with rats,
Oh, thank you.
spiders, and woodlice.
What does this mean? A rifle
It
here?
means there are firearms.
I was hoping that would maybe help me jog my memory. Do I need to refresh my
Thick
war
layer
paint?
of coal dust.
Yeah. Bear.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
Voice actor's commentary. You think you can get Measurehead on Fiverr to say really racist shit? Hello, black woman. Time to race mix.
Oh, it's you again.
I came
Are
back
you
to pick
looking
up
for
my
a
die. Oh, I need more shivers, actually. Shivers is a cool skill.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Oh, they're cursed!
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Oh my fucking god. She hands you a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it. Read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
This is not a die.
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Cast the cursed die.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Roll the die again.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares again.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was
This is the
usually
nicest character in the game. I love her.
Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result.
But can I get one that actually works?
Sorry, I don't have another one ready. You were the one who asked for a cursed die.
Yes, I did.
Good luck, officer.
Keep it. She says with a mischievous smile before turning back to her table. Legendary shivers. Oh, my cursed die gives me a bonus. How close am I to leveling up? Wait. Let's go. Shivers. Shivers is physique. That's kind of interesting. Can I boost my shivers? I cannot. This spherical die with an octahedral cavity and a small internal weight will settle with one of the 6 phrases facing up. God is indifferent. Take all, lose all, 50-50. Nothing happens, and pale. It's made of bog oak barrel, coloring it malevolent black. Note! Look at the map tab in general to see which white checks have opened. Holy fuck, can I cast my die? Okay, that's stealing the book. Oh, the scroll isn't working right. What the hell? Fractured bullet. I'm too lame and gay for that. Okay.
Oh,
hello, woman.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Aside from getting naked, you're not sure what else to do. It holds no more answers for you.
I can't believe I fucked that one. I do want a Shivers max anyway. Shivers is fucking sick. Yeah, we actually defeated the bear fridge in battle. I'm a great warrior, did you know? A lot of noises going on. I painted war marks on my face with ash. Wait, can I break into the store at night? Now that Kim's not here to hold me back, I'm gonna do some horrible things. I should also go to bed, maybe. If I could remember where the fuck to go. Hello, Glubbert. Oh, Gulbert is meowing. You're a quality cat. You know that? He has no conception of cats. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. What about this Gulbert, though? Does he have rest? Is he being a good boy? Is he being a good cat? Oh, I think so. I think he's a good boy. I think he's a good animal. Is he going to assume the position? Oh, yes. Look at him flopped over. He's so good and pure. This is the greatest thing. Gulbert, you're going where you're not allowed. You're being a nasty critter. Not eat the garbage on my desk. Resume the grobbing position. The store is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. I'm a cop. I can go wherever I want. Here, he's glubbered. Okay, I might want to talk to Kuno. Come here. Did you see Measurehead?
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me, Kuno dies. You gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Porta Rosa, a side alley of the Boogie Street Spearhead. A young man in his early 20s approaches patrol officer Emile Mullins and asks for a cigarette. As Officer Mullins reaches in his coat pocket for the pack of Astra he just purchased this morning.
He is so good and so perfect. This might be the ultimate life form. Necro pig.
The man shoots him point blank in his chest. Breathless, the patrol officer collapses in the gutter. His right hand is grabbing the armor on his chest. The bullet didn't pierce it, but he can't breathe. On the pavement, the patter of the perpetrator's feet growing distant. Bleed, pig. Someone opens a window and says, but Emile cannot see who. His sight grows dim with pain.
You know what's a good line of work for getting shot?
Pigs.
There's a silence. It carries.
Kuno
Okay, I'm
doesn't
off.
fucking care.
Oh, you care a little bit. You like me, Kuno?
I'll die before I squeal.
Alright, that's just rude. Let's get out of here, Kuno. I wonder if we can find beautiful things to do in the night.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah, why? It's...
Wonder where the bullet that Kim shot landed. Is it here? Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Yeah, there's one more now. Okay. Hello, cocksucker.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places.
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break
It's my
every
duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
boy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Yes, they do.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing. The air in the room is stale.
Hey, talk to me. Are you even
A
alive?
lump of flesh is sticking out from under the blanket. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle.
Are you
He's
really
trying to
Kuno's
say
father?
The light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought. No response. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man.
Fucking
Do you need help?
The pile of blankets grunts. A coronary artery bypass graft. Take out his liver and replace it with a new one.
Damn. I guess he never wakes up. That's a little bit depressing. Would you get am I gonna get fucked up if I don't sleep? Do you need to sleep? Is Harry Dubois a machine? Waves crashing in the darkness. Hello, cunt.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep.
You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Cool, I got other questions.
Shoot, Piggy.
Never mind,
It's
I don't. Oh, he's smoking a ciggy. I need to go talk to this man. Yes, but how? Don't mind me, woman. Yes, yes. Never mind. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Hello there. Yep. Making money.
Jean Marie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
I got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not gonna make things right. I'm gonna make them spectacular.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
This guy's gonna try to kill me. What would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promised I will talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
So I'm gonna try and kill somebody. I'm shivers maxing. Hello. Ignore me. A quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. That's racist. The Samaran conical hat makes you better at logic. I'm gonna wear this when Kim comes back. Hey, Kim. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Super logical for Cup to wear this. Oh, hero, Kima Kichuragi. Shivers is... I'll just read it from the game. It's a better description than I could ever give you. raises the hair on your neck. No, raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superior may begin to worry. With the low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, can you ever save it? The Jamrock Shuffle. Confusing behavior. Alright, it's stuck to the mystery man. I can be so racist! Party dragon silk robe? Drama become the dragon. Oh, and I get electrochemistry too? Oh, this is so good. I am beautiful. Oh, but the other one gives me shivers. I need my shivers. An old photo of the Sim apartments, dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal.
You have acquired the hat. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
I am shocked.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting.
Oh,
for some
Carl
reason
just
you
sneezed.
feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh, scum.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Meaning it was terrifying?
Oh, no. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Who were they?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Wait, you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they koikos? Kipts? Those funny squinting men?
Those funny... Oh, officer. That kind of language is unbecoming of an officer of the RCM.
I ought to punch you in the mouth.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Ah, it's the Hardy Boys. We learned nothing. Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was
Nothing
oddly
happened?
quiet.
They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, No celebratory shouts.
Why didn't
No
you call the
empty.
RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
It's an official like you doing in
The
Martinez.
coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Scum. So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Isn't it so funny, haha, how our disgusting coalition just bombed this place to shit, hee hee, and overthrew the government, haha? I hate you.
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the
And what
coalition.
do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol.
What is the price
It
stabilité?
is the most important thing.
Ah, that clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
And how does this benefit us?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at
The
all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about
Okay,
that
give me a
a
leaflet.
sound monetary policy is
Can you be a
essential
liberal?
for addressing
Can you
uncertainty.
develop liberalism as an ideology, dude?
Stability is
Holy
the
shit.
raison d'être.
They need to put an achievement in the game where you become liberal and you
It's
put
the
a
reason
bullet
why
in
I
your head.
identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's
You
too
raped
bad.
me. I heard about
You
the
can
moral
always
intern,
call
but I want to
for
know more.
information. It's the International Organization for Moralists. But
Are
of
you a
course,
moralist? But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
But what is a normal, stable world? Ah, Martinez doesn't feel very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal
Revachol
world?
is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, but they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians.
Your full autonomy is important, I agree. But it's an ongoing process. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the human development and Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries.
Half-Light, give me something. I
Revachol
need...
is only one of its many
I need to do
whose
something
progress
horrible
it
to this man.
supports and cherishes. Because a great percentage of Revachol's
Enough
whatever you
business.
wish.
What can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Canada, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Are you fucking? What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen,
What? I'm not hearing anything.
the Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury, but the million real views stay.
I was asking about your
My
friend.
friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around.
What's
Kedra
Kedra?
is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
He's a Turk. More coming gibberish? Dude, I fucking wish. I think I'm a fascist now. About it. This entire game is commie gibberish. Hey, you want to see something cool? Glubbert. He's so good. Perfection. Perfection in all aspects. Aww. He's having such a good time. Five Hitlers seem preferable to one of him. Yeah. Yeah. Big time. Honestly, kill every liberal that's ever existed, I think.
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this? But that doesn't tell me anything about Kedai itself. Is it warm, cold, something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which ones?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola?
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are.
Can't press him on him like being a boy fucker.
It's how I came here.
I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Bye.
A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen.
Militiamen?
And I'm pressed for time. After
Albert
you
is
leave,
licking my arm.
I should be leaving as well.
I'm not going anywhere, I just want to take a look around this
Sure.
apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
I really don't like this dude. Could I like frame him? Or at the very least beat the shit out of him? Ah. Albert is out of control, man. Oh, he's on my arm. Great beast. Debate the age of consent. I don't think either of us are leftist enough for that. So, Mr. Commissioner, what's your stance on zoo pedophilia? I've got this guy, Vaush, some kind of communist. He wants to fuck little girls with horse penises. What do you think of that? Any thoughts on horse penis raping children? What's your thoughts on that? Maybe in the game you can find some child porn, and if you consume it, it unlocks thoughts of communism. Or vice versa. So many opportunities. What are you doing here at midnight, fucking freak?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, maybe now that Kim won't cramp my style, I can really fuck with her. I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Let's go, let's gamble, let's gamble. Think of something close to you.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
Tequila Sunset? Holy shit, is that a Ralph Retort reference?
Yes, he lost his mind, Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. Don't worry, Emil. He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
You're talking about me losing my gun.
We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body.
De facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law.
We're
Both at the
UNATCO.
behest of the
What do you
coalition
mean?
government. The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. So permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Thank you. should I gamble on this again? 3%, let's go.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look.
Nothing more, nor... Yes, that means... Permit me to... And if those authorities drink so hard they need help, glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Alright, tell me
else?
about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward.
Dude, now I've already got like...
Terminal B to smuggle
I think
raw
3 or 4
ingredients
double
from
sixes on
Samara
3%
into
rolls.
Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
What kind of ingredients are we talking about here?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbor into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
It gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
I like her.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's not really my area. I just want to get to the bottom of this.
Well, here's your chance.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge.
That's
and the
tomorrow.
operation
That's
will continue.
Wednesday.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Xinyao. The liter
Xinyao?
from this terminal
Oh,
alone
she
is
like the
oceanic.
China. 小红吃做什么嘢? We send dog from Xinhao, peddle stupid fan to white poor America. Ham sandwich. No Monday or heaven. What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
白错. She no 白错. Ah, she's snaking grass.
It's true they drove a number of the local businesses to bankruptcy preparing for this venture. I've talked to a few business owners. It was quite the shakedown. But the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men.
Do you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
I really hope the Hardy Boys don't leave the Whirling in Rags before my Chinese friend comes back.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
Alright, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Wait, no I haven't.
Yes?
I'll look into it, probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, it may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a
So what do
giant
they
under
do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Airships?
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and...
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions.
Skitari will come
A million
tomorrow. I was
is made
raped
of
today, I'm
1,000
sorry. And I
thousands.
can't sleep, so it's Disco Elysium time. I'm also kind of waiting for mods to work again. Day one fucking play experience is dreadful. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
I like that she's describing to me how a company works like I'm a child. She really understands the depth of my mental damage.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where do they get all the
They
billions?
started as an exploration
This
and
is better than
cargo
Dark
fleet
Tide anyway.
conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Please, please tell me a tale of conquest so that I can say something racist to Measurehead. I must say something to Measurehead.
Centuries of care,
Put down his
deliberation,
race.
and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district.
She says, calmly.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas, Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
So why don't you go negotiate with the fat guy who doesn't want to see you, huh? You seem pretty incompetent.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade
First,
secrets?
you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
She already tells me she'd help me if I investigated the matter, but An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
I doubt that.
I'm afraid the Emergencies Act was put in place by the same coalition government that leases the RCM the right to police East Revachol. But I am derailing us. You want
What's your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
How's the
In
talks
practice,
going?
I'm a grocery clerk. They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. She does not respect his cranium. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
How long you been here?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations. The union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
He's a manlet. He has no authority.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. Every worker, a member of the board.
Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, you have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags.
Did you put the
It is
scabs there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everard, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Or a mob. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
Wait, what does she do if you tell her it's a mob?
He is the most corrupt individual I... Have you seen him? Edgar looks exactly like his brother. It's how they circumvent the term limits. The Debarders Union organize labor at its best, as
Basically
they
a
say.
socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate.
That was the
for 2
nationalistic
decades.
option.
However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the
glad you
elections?
asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared, yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever.
Eerie.
They're downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares.
That's all I need.
Of course. How else
By
can
the
I
way, I've
help?
talked to Everard.
You have?
Finally, time to choose sides.
How did I like? He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. I swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it, of course. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a Verm myself. But if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human?
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do
No.
you have any lead? Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
I'd rather talk about
Of
something
course,
else.
Detective. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You know something about these tattoos? Show her the corpse.
The man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Bye.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer.
Oh, yeah.
You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
That might be an inappropriate term, savoir-faire.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Twice.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Dude, these answers. It's because of that guard guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. Fucking taxes, man. I don't know, why am I so poor?
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam
I'm going with
sticky
taxes.
fingers in your pocket. stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way! I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. I don't understand. This isn't gonna, like, force me into things, right?
There you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street.
Foaming at the mouth furiously on tax issues. That's me. I don't need conceptualization. I've got Inland Empire. Why would I need to conceptualize the real? I want to see what this is like at night.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer, pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism, shake your head.
The mute machine is unable to confirm or deny your theory. But yes, it was vandalism.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno! Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
On that vandalism shit? Fucking necro pig. My pig's a necro pig. That's Kuno's pig. Little creature. You reckon I can, like, make friends with the racist lorry driver if I obtain racism from Measurehead?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic.
I suck at encyclopedia. I don't know anything. Hello,
The
witch?
woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph. In her
Grandma?
hands, nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey. No, this one is a
Snap your
monster.
fingers in front of her face.
Who are you?
Oh, Kim's in here to stop me! Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to
The
reality.
smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have these small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
When else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
I'm gonna need a phenotype check.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Sorry. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters.
She's
Beautiful,
Inland Empire.
And they will win.
She's got it
They're
all
coming
over.
for this, you know?
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Mesk, it was a golden age.
Right. Got some other questions for you.
Why not?
Police
Khalifa?
questions.
It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railings of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks lie in the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
I like her. She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is
Then
contraband?
it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
Think I see where
So
this
the
is going.
Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
Nod solemnly, a beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon
Woman.
to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
I love you, Inland Empire. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
He flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. What is it you're hauling? She doesn't know that. I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grat, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman, diamonds.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying. I didn't ask about the diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lawman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Are you making fun? You better start complying.
I will never make fun of a real lawman, Sheriff.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Fucking narco!
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Thank you, my stupidly low visual calculus. Look, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting
Where do
here?
you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
Before I came, you seemed away.
What do you mean?
You were in a dream, inactive, tuned off.
Yes? What about it?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
The Monosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
A
submerge.
terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Cool. Right until you're dust, sister.
Here, Mao. I already am dust.
Thanks for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
I think she got the accent a bit inconsistent. It was Methke a bit earlier. I pick up on those things, man. You can't fucking fool me. Who do you think I am, huh? Some kind of electoral retard? Huh? You think I'm a fucking idiot pee-pee poo-poo, man?
A lorry stuck in the windows up.
There's no checks here. Alright. So, we're talking to the racist. Oh, he's not here. Was she implying that the guy was still outside? Oh, the dialogue doesn't account for talking to her at night. Because she says he's here, but he is not here. So... Hi. Oh, they're gone. No! I needed to instigate. Is it karaoke time? Fuck. Hello, homo.
Can I help you?
Got my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Excuse me? Everard fucked me.
Then why are you wasting my time? And another thing. Great. I love those.
Phone line's dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Wait, who's Lena? Lena.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related.
He's exhausted from years of dealing with the assholes. That's why he's trying so hard not to be one too.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Bye. So I'm locked out of my room because someone scammed me. The Union fucked me. The Union just fucked me.
But...
Wait, did I level up my shivers? Oh shit, I don't remember. I'm kind of retarded. Time to sleep on a bench, I think. Like a proper hobo cop.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose. It's getting late. Time to head to sleep. Best not stay outside on the wind-stricken coast.
Oh, local fruit store. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Is the 7-Eleven open 24/7? Yes, yes. Save me, teenager. No! No! I fucked myself. Measurehead does not sleep. I'm trying to think of what interactions Kim stopped me from doing. Oh, Measurehead. Hi.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I love this man. I don't know what to do in the meantime. Guess if a strike, press button behind guard.
The payphone hangs me.
Why am I so poor?
This is the night.
Is there anything fun to do at night? Gonna go party? Can I go have sex?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
Continue.
A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
No, 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 no.
Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
You would know in an empire, you tell me. What are you doing at this hour?
Oh, hey, mister.
Kind of weird that the dialogue doesn't change when you're at night. It is kind of weird to be trundling around here at 2 a.m. Oh shit, the boss man's not here. Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. What? What coffee table? Nothing. There's no coffee table. Insane? Can't interact with anything. Where's the coffee table? Guess it's nothing important. Can't fuck with anything in his office. It's a shame. Oh, I guess I could go sexually harass a woman. I miss Kim. I really miss Kim Kitsuragi, man. It's not the same without him. I've been holding in a wild piss for a long time. Seduce this again.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not...
The game knows I am enthralled by the container. I must open the container. I must convince the container to open. I'm being outwitted by a fucking piece of machinery. I really thought I could sleep on the bench like a fucking hobo, but I guess the winter kills you if you do that. What does Kuno do in the dark?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely.
Oh,
fucked the
now
tree
I
to
get the
pieces.
Measurehead dialogue.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good!
Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have
Shoot
some
that
questions.
shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Pigonaut?
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I love Kuno.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
He's right. How could he leave me here alone, all by myself? I can't be fucking trusted. I want to know how to get up there. Sometimes there's a woman smoking, and I think about doing horrible, horrible things to her. But I can't. Because I'm a gimp. You should be able to, like, sleep anywhere. Like, just curl up on the fucking floor here and take a nap. Woman.
The door is closed. Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It doesn't produce, not to mention, great.
Fucking whore. How the hell do you get up there? I feel so fucking raped I didn't pay attention that I needed to actually exchange the check. And now I'm a hobo. Maybe I can annoy this guy a little bit.
Can I help you?
I need a drink.
Do I have a shake?
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little... Am I smiling? Because I'm...
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
I didn't get that last time. Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier.
Even more reason for me not to...
Ah! This is killing me.
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. Old cobalt paint.
There's nothing to do at night. This place fucking sucks. There's no prostitutes to go rizz up. The game should let you fuck anyone you want. Then you have to manage your STDs. Then you have to watch out to not mix the wrong drugs. Now that would have been compelling gameplay, dude. You can't take your you can't take your Pyrrolidon with prep, so watch out.
It is the dead of night. Now is not the time for sitting.
Wait, can you sleep? Hold on. Isn't there a bed, like, in the basement area? Oh, hold on, I know. Who knows cave? No! Oh, I know. Exactly where to sleep. The coal room. Where I belong. My worthless fucking Ventablack chud existence. Also probably go buy a map. Wait, can I just do this? Is it really that shrimple? No! You can't sleep in a stranger's bed. Thank you, Todd Howard. Bug collectors. Oh, that's a weird term. What kind of bugs do they collect? Hi. Where could a hobo sleep?
Hello again, officer.
Hi. Oh, you can't fucking sleep in any bed you want. No. You should be able to, like, raise people up and try to convince them to let you sleep in their bed. Okay, that's officially enough. I need to piss. My bladder is gonna explode. You can look at Cat. Look at the size of this beast. Now, this one. Now, this is a specimen right here. If you showed up Cazador to measure head, dude, he would find it incredible.
I know small, but it's actually called a bug catcher, not bug collector.
What an amazing beast. Look at this creature. Stretching. Honestly, I think Cazador would get appreciated by Measurehead. I think he would find his... Racial ancestry. Most interesting. He would measure up. He's a big cat. He's got a big skull. This whole no money thing is really pissing me off. So, I'm gonna abolish capital. I'm just gonna do it. Dude, not having a place to sleep is so raped. There's no homeless shelter? What the fuck? What's the coalition doing?
A lorry stuck in the windows are clear. The driver has adorned his space with the back end of the cabin as a
The Grabbanese race. I can clearly tell you are not a true Grub. You were brought later. Your sub-Grub haplogroup does not interest me, Grublet. I did it before I saw the message. It's just like there's nothing going on. I'm running around the streets of Revachol at night, desperately trying to think of something to do. I don't know if I can retake the Shivers check with the dice maker. You really fucking me, Gart. You really are fucking me. I hope I don't get a nasty, nasty, nasty affliction because I didn't go to sleep tonight. We talked to the ghost again.
An old call box with a matrix.
Yeah, it's still melting.
This orange machine is dead still. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. You'll never... What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than you slip your fingers under the frozen... No. This is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. If you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar.
Meow! Yes, Gulp. Dear God, what do you want? You're grubbing out?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream.
I don't know if you guys also have cats that do this, but Galbert and the cats I had, like one of the cats I had when I was a kid, they really love just going around in the hallway and bellowing. A mighty
Tiles on
bellow.
the cube are still smoldering. The speaker...
Good evening. Please repeat. Good. Proceed.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Password...
Fortress accident. Is there a thank you?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha. The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown, point above.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's ever really safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of award?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
The curse struck!
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't. It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. I like this whole doomed commercial area side quest. Well made. Some nice commentary that I deftly skirted around by being fucking insane. What? Entropy in a capitalist society? No, it's a fucking curse! Is this Emma's atelier? Who's Emma? I am bad with names. Wait, did I acquire some more racism? Can I say something about the elf supremacist?
Your flashlight, some of the writing has faded with these live translucent welkins. Who are all those creatures? One of the welkins, towering among the rest. It's Vara Hamid, the hull door. Your eyes glide.
Nothing new. The precarious world. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and victory over people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories, too. Having things and not losing them. One problem, though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Temporary research bonus, all red checks fail. What the fuck do you get from this? This one interests me greatly. The precarious world. Am I gonna realize that everything is kind of up to chance and fucking blow my head off? I still can't wait to just accidentally pick the option that makes me suicide. I think I actually already had the option to kill myself. Oh, money, thank the Lord. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street.
It's 2 a.m. There's no one in the streets.
Leave the day-night cycles to the real professionals, Am. Like Bethesda with Todd Howard. And Emil Pagliarulo.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of... Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I'm buying it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky?
Yes!
Always carry it with you.
Come on, Schizo Thoughts.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Figurine set, Headless Fallen Rider. The plastic Headless Fallen Rider sits atop his equally plastic bill, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous fallen cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag.
Oh, I can
bearing the
retry
RCM stamp.
to determine what kind of bullet it is. Come on.
You can't remember what happened last week.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I...
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber.
Equip this to play tapes. I don't even think I have tapes to put in it. Maybe Measurehead has some good music we can listen to. Some real grown-up stuff. Come on, dual bench.
It is the dead of night.
Ah! Don't say that.
Oh no, the reality of capital is raping me.
You know what's missing from this game? A casino. Come on, man. Let me sleep.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
No.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
No, don't do that to me. Your thought. This feels right. You belong here. Come on, sing. The thought refuses to develop. I've been here before. I've been in this place before. When it just won't come out. Like a sneeze that just aborts itself. Where's the thought not happening? So I'm a hobo cop now. You know, the whole Grobanese race talk is actually not even a joke. Like, Galbert and the Groblets actually do look noticeably different. Like, very, very different. Technically the same race, completely different lineage. The same species, maybe. The same race? I doubt it.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Want to retry the racism role?
The file cabinet stand hundreds and the same that you already went through. Remember, Leo, all items are to draw. So
Oh, this is fucking agonizing. I miss Kim. Detective Harry Dubois is not the kind of man you can just leave alone with his thoughts in the dead of the night. Bad things are gonna happen. See if I can do some drugs. Pass the time. Not really. Kinda weird that you can just like fucking get drunk like or just get high and the drugs seem to just be like a stat boost item. I want to roleplay as an alcoholic. I know, don't equip the ledger of hatred. Fucking.
it's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
Can I read the case files now?
Inside. It's proving to be harder
I'm too
than
retarded.
expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
I better quick save before I fucking kill myself.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Without resistance or sound, the two octopuses are smiling. You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game. It's
oh, come
slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline. The acidic stench of an intricate web of blue. It still kind of looks like a map of the star. Gone. For you to someone close to the victim might know. The face of King Freecell. The bullet is... it's just a racist mug.
I'm not rereading the Man from Hjelmdal books. I think once was enough. Dude, I'm so disappointed Kuno's dad is just a fucking wreck of a human being who's dying in bed. He hyped up that encounter, dude. I was ready for a fight. I was ready for Kim to have to use his gun. Like, I get that it's compelling narratively, but also I just wanted to punch a guy. So far, the only abuse of force I've had is trying to punch a child and failing and pointing a gun at another child. Surprisingly, none of them were black. Why just don't roll like that? I've never hated Kuno. I loved him from minute one. It's just, how can you hate him? He's amazing. Okay,
You're
lady.
back. Good.
It's night. Don't you ever
Can I have?
sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
She takes another sip. Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
No, you're not. You look young.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable.
Hell,
Now,
the message.
ask me
Oh
some
my
questions. It'll help us pass.
god. Oh my god. Did you say something bad about the Scousers? What is it? What is the bad message? Can I even see from here? Ginger twat. Ginger twat gets blocked. Okay, man. Whatever, bro. The Twitch auto mod is the worst, like, dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. I still remember when somebody saying bloody French got held. Ridiculous.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Oh, that's the door I was meant to unlock.
The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. You feel eyes on you, watching you from the window overlooking the yard. You try to be as silent as you can. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
I'm sure there's something interesting. Come on, back me up, Inland Empire.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold.
Thank you.
Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Yes, Fent. Small suitcase full of clothes. I guess you're staying over. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Red sun over paradise.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Oh my fucking god, there's a whole collection of racist mugs. Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Because I'm not racist yet.
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Come on, it's just a bit of fun with a pinch of truth. People have the right to make fun of each other in a free world.
Of course. So very free.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare. I really don't like that traditionalist dialogues lower your morale. That's just really fucking weird. Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking line, an interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
So true. Is this really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still, good thing to keep in mind.
The best fucking talent. A racist lives here. Whoever lives here admire fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. He's literally me. I got 2 books from the man from Helmdall. Inter-isolary dress shirt was one logic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Pressed and spotless, gleaming white shirt. The kind that serious men wear at serious inter-isolary offices, not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now, it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. I really wish there had been an option to just leave the mug. Like your broken Chinaman mug with the other racist mugs. Time is not fucking ticking, dude. This is a nightmare.
Trying to sneak up.
I'm curious, I haven't found anything about Kuno S in the apartment building. Where she's supposed to be from. Am I gonna have to read books again to pass the time? Kuno S needs to be put down. Fucking exercise.
A cockatoo is a This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as perhaps, in the words of You're right. Where to even pet owners also it is not recommended. Where to even begin? Pet owners also it is not recommended.
It's not passing time.
It is the dead of night.
Am I gonna die out here?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of line. The note. Are you serious? You sure you? Ding, ding, ding.
I need a mod that replaces the narrator with a text-to-speech AI-generated Obama. Not the point. But I thought you liked the jello legs. Not the point. Dude, I can't wait for the next terrible thing this little freak is gonna do. Going from shitting yourself playing Mafia 3 to cooming your little nuts off to Obama reading fanfic of My Little Hero Academia. That's a life that he's leading, man. We could all learn a thing or two from him.
Monument stands in the middle of the traffic.
How the fuck do you pass the time in this game? Jesus Christ. You can't masturbate? Those are weird. I was wondering what the fuck that was on the top left. Oh my god, come on, man. What could I possibly be doing? Yeah, but I can't go to bed. I don't have the money. I did not join the homosexual underground yet. Bless you, Carl. Jesus. Why do you sneeze so loud with that big schnoz? I love his big ears.
You see a heavy the door, the challenge. The steel doesn't even. Now you're hanging from the handle. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
Can we barter, bro? So lonely without Cam. Without someone to bail me out of all my jams. Those trucks look fucking sick.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mark
No,
bright
Kim is
countenance of
taking the
blonde
body,
boy
that we had to order the mega racist to take the body down for us with his bare hands. And he took the body back to the precinct, and he needs to come back now.
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy.
I notice time is stuck at 2 a.m. Like, even when I do dialogue shit, it's just stuck at 2 a.m. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here. Gamble.
Judging by the size of the impact,
Holy fuck!
lines of burnt rubber.
Again?
The cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicate.
How many?
that
That's
the
like
vehicle
two,
was traveling
double
up the
six,
crater
number 4 or
at
5.
35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then, the sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. Very sturdy but light motor carriage.
Look, Albert.
More likely than most to survive that jump.
Look at this anomaly. What is this? What kind of cat is this? So good.
You'd have to follow the tracks.
Oh, he's
to the
purring
shore.
really hard. Oh, he's so good. So soft. No, the door is locked. I didn't realize I had to cash in the check. I'm retarded. I'm curious why it's stuck at 2 a.m. It can't be bugged, surely.
It is the dead of night.
I don't have a bed, bro. I can't sleep. Oh, Gulb is on my arm. You're not even thrown out of the hotel, you're just locked out of your room.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? You must be. But this establishment only takes. Then why are you wasting?
And I'm raped. Dude, this is terrible. I need to find a way to sleep. It's just like real life, only colder. Hello, cat. Dude, this is fucking nightmarish. I cannot sleep on a bench. The game doesn't let you sleep on a bench. It says it's the dead of the night and you need to sleep on a bed. I've tried sleeping on beds that I found, like the shack, you can't. And the coal room, and you can't. So, I don't fucking know. Like, it's weird that the game wouldn't let you sleep anywhere.
The trash container stands. The trash container stands. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
It's day 2. Look at this cat, though! He's amazing!
You see, you've done this before. No, searching for evidence in the trash. A box falls into pieces in your hands. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I don't get it.
It is the dead.
Oh my god, come on, dude. What does it sound like there's a car? There's no cars. There has to be something. Why is the time stuck? That's the thing I don't understand. Like, I've talked to people, I've done dialogue, and it never advances. I don't think I have nearly enough shit I can pawn. Gulb is going crazy. He's licking both my arms. I must be very tasty.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Alright, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
That's the first character who notices that I've got my flashlight out. That's beautiful. A soft lock? Dude, there's no way they didn't think about this. Like, it's a central mechanic that you have money.
Let me know if I can... Traffic. I'm sorry, officer. I just... Now that I think about it...
He shakes his head, slowly.
So...
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, fuck me. All of this because I didn't read an item
Another
description. The bugs still remain. Apparently it's bugged. What the fuck? Oh, come on, bro. Why? Why would you not have an option to like sleep for free, but it's like terrible, like on the bench. Take damage from the cold or something. It's kind of wild. Did I already take money from Joyce? I think I refused to beg, but this might be my shot. I thought the Hobo Cup was like a thing you could do. Like I saw that there was an archetype for that or something. But apparently not. There's just no such thing as Hobo Cup, apparently. Not there. Where the fuck did I hear Hobo Cup? Oh. He thought. The thought is stuck. It's not blossoming. No, I've done that. That's just a way to make money. Why do I have this thought bubble that's not blossoming? Oh no. Is this the bug? Do I have to lose like fucking 2 hours? Oh! They're ladders for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Oh, well. Is the thought thing purely related to where you are? It's kind of a pain in the ass that it's not actually pointing where you need to go, so just start spinning on your head. You need to shamble around like an idiot. That's me when I need to have a thought, and I start pacing around the apartment like a fucking idiot. Till finally it comes out. Whatever. I'll talk to Joyce. She'll save me.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Until you come up with something at that intersection, I'm afraid I have little...
She simply nods.
I don't have her old dialogue options. I don't think I can ask her for money.
What would you like to know?
Boat.
The boat?
The word, it. A breeze ripples through the cells and tugs at you.
Okay, because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelate. Why Dolores? Well, it means okay, because it was... What? I think I'll stick with the factory name. But okay, because the X something. Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional... My sloop? Good.
Oh my god. It seems like such a crazy oversight to not let you just be homeless for the night. Like, Is the game supposed to tell me game over, but it's bugged out and it's not doing it? Like, if this was a fail state, you know, I'd be kind of pissed off, but I would understand. But it's not a fail state. There's nothing going on. It's just a soft lock.
It is the...
Oh my god. Yeah, I know there's game over scenarios. This isn't one of them. Come on. Holy shit. Why is this not fucking spinning for 3 years? Spit it out. What do you want? Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna have to use Google, man. There is a solution. The thought is stuck, so if that's your solution, it's not working. Wait, do you have to save edit? Am I actually softlocked? The devs didn't think about this contingency? This is insane! That's actually fucking crazy that they didn't. Is this thought supposed to, like, blossom at any point? I'm just, like, aimlessly running around. The new devs fucked it up? That's really fucking beautiful. I looked, man. Like, I went on PC Gaming Wiki to make sure this game didn't have any problems, and they didn't mention this. That's fucking powerful. Oh my god. What about this fucking thought? That's spinning. Like, surely that's something. Someone... I got a Discord notification. There's nothing. I'm fucking schizo. Oh, I'm not schizo anymore. So... I assume this thought is just stuck forever. Yeah, I am save editing. If it's... I don't think there's a legit way out of this. I don't... Like, I could load and go back in time to sell the check, which I was planning on doing. But I've talked to people so much that I don't want to redo all of that. Huge pain in my fucking ass. I don't know, man. How far back was the other save? I hate that he doesn't show you what time it is in-game for your saves. Oh, no, there it is. Midnight 39. That was like 2 hours ago. I'm not redoing 2 hours. Are you insane? Like, this is a crazy thing to gloss over. So, like, how did the new devs break? Like, is this... Was I supposed to have a thought here that would let me, like, sleep outside? Like, the game would be like, uh-oh, you fucked up. You don't have enough money to pay the night, huh? Welcome to capitalism. You better find a nice bench to huddle yourself in. But it's not doing it because they broke it? Like, what exactly did they break? This is kind of nuts. Ugh, fucking whatever, man. I guess I don't have a choice. I feel really fucking dirty, but yeah. Oh, this is really annoying. Like, come on, man. I have autosaves that go further back, but they're like, dude, I'm not undoing 2 hours of talking to people. Like 2 in real life hours. Like, that's just an insane fucking thing to ask of me. It's just, I'm not doing that. I finished, like, I had so many checks that I did. Like, I progressed Joyce's quest, I progressed the Dice Lady quest. I've actually, I did stuff. Yeah, I guess I have to save at it. I just have to save at it. This sucks, man. This just feels wrong. I don't have enough. And all of that because the guy gave me a check and I didn't read the description. Like, the only thing I saw is that you couldn't pawn it off, and I like stupidly assumed that I could give it to Gart. If it hadn't led in a soft lock, it would have actually been pretty funny, but it's not funny. It's fucking horrible. Oh, this sucks. Soft locking is really common. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh well, at least it's easily solved. Alright. Well, I'm curious about that thought, that wooden blossom though. Like the thing spinning above my head, like I kept thinking, oh, surely this is the part where the game will teach me how I sleep outside. And apparently they didn't think about that. The only thing I found when I googled it is people telling the guy, you deserve to fail. Why do you not have enough money? Alright. Save games. Saves don't have a folder, it's a zip. Do you like that work? Opening these files might be harmful to your computer. It's a zip file, you cretin. Can you just edit it in it? Edit the second file? The second file? Does he not know how files work? Like, are you sorting them by name, by date? This is maddening. Let's go, Elysium. How to cheat money. Save, edit. Oh my god, what's the fucking file? Holy shit. Why is Windows telling me that opening zip files might be harmful to my computer, bro? Like, I'm good. I know what a zip file is. You actually can't save edit with the method you give me, Pepper. This doesn't work. The files are zipped, and when you unzip them, the contents are encrypted. Like, it's completely... It's just giving me garbled shit. Oh, I found one that's not garbled. Okay, fantastic. Holy Jesus Christ. Yeah, I tried like 4 out of 5 files, and like, I mean, the JSON ones you can't open, and then I was going down the Lua ones, and they didn't work, and one worked. Okay, beautiful. Are yours zipped as well? Okay, money. Oh, and it's full of spoilers too. Amazing. Search for money. There's like a bunch of stuff called money. And it's not how much money I have. Nope. I have 2 Lua files. One is encrypted. Wait, is it not encrypted? Why does it keep saying like null, 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 null? Is this like normal? Oh, well, it's not the right one. Are you sure you sent me the right location? This is fucking killing me, dude. Like, this makes me want to squeeze something really hard until it dies. Did you go to the thing, like the local Lowe's AM Studios? Are you sure? Are you in the Jason thing? Oh, fuck off with the Visual Studio shit. Yep. Can I not open that with Notepad? Are you serious? Holy fuck, this is driving me insane. Holy fuck, we did it. Alright. Absolutely fucking amazing. Alright. So, just gonna add 2,000 to my money. There you go. We did a little cheating. Amazing. Your backup file cannot be found. I do not care. The file cannot be saved. My favorite thing about Windows is when you own the computer and you tell it, like, to do a thing, and it just says, no, sorry, you're not the owner of this computer. Okay, please, for the love of... Whatever that means, man. Yes. Fuck you. Whatever. I don't care. No. No. Close. Thank you. And now, hopefully, it worked. If it's true that this was never a problem before the final update, that's just so fucking vile. Okay. Now, please work. Oh my god, thank you, Pepper. Holy shit. Yeah, whoever did this needs to be, like, beaten publicly.
Can I help you? Got the 20. Good. You.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Thank you, Half-Light.
The door is closed. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not to mention, great exercise.
I'll do it again tomorrow.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
I want to live forever with a corpse smell. Memento Mori and stuff. I'm surprised no one pointed out that I fucking reek of death.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Will you please throw away the beer cans, Harry? Come on, you could sell them.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Yeah, no shit, you fucking fist-fucked his head.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving. The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Oh, I can still roll that. I can still try to stop the expression. Okay, hold on. I need all the electrochemistry I can get. I could do some drugs, actually. Any of those have more? No. I mean, I guess electrochemistry would be like the stuff that makes you appreciate drugs, not something that is affected by drugs. But you know what? It was a question worth asking. Let's go, party dragon dress. Fingerless gloves, yes. Yes. My flare-cut trousers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's stop the expression from happening.
It's barely covered in steam. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Wow.
The fan stands still. The lights are on. The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
I want to hear that song.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here. In the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I'm not gonna tell Measurehead that my own limbic system said rock and roll. I wonder how much my race has degraded today.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Do you think Measurehead could quantify it?
Measure it even?
Alright, slut.
The door is closed. This, as you hold still, you should punch a fucking hole. That felt good. Don't. Everyone is a whore. What does that even mean? You hear the murmur of blood in your ear.
I want my Kim back. I wonder if you can actually get to talk to this lady normally, but I've punched her fucking door so hard so many times that she hates me. Good morning, Kim. Do you like my outfit?
Yes.
Okay, apparently he doesn't. Hi.
Can I help you?
No. Hello, Gilbert. Okay. Have you been cooking any Spiced borscht?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched.
Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Clever move, let's get the boys drunk.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka
He
up.
smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
By the way, we speak Revacholian in Revachol. Get your Revacholian nationhood on. I'm not gonna do that. I like this guy. He's nice. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that
The
true?
mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
I remember, isn't the racist mug like a skill check at the start, so I could have just not had it? Because now it's going to be useful. I just show it to everybody. Oh, yes, my gay friend.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. Hello, adjust your tie.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
You look like you're dying of AIDS. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Look. It's Galbert. He gave us a meow, too. I'm not evicting Carl so you can take your place up there, Galbert. You're gonna have to share. It's communal space. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
You tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday? I'm going to have to learn the concept of homosexuality.
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Fair.
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm?
So I guess
What
we're
about
joining
you,
the
gendarme?
homosexual underground. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. This is where I'm gonna go down in history. I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
He raises a glass to you. Composure legendary. What is it about the way he carries himself? Oh, I can be gay? Let's go. Let's go. 2 6s for anal sex?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
My gaydar is poorly calibrated.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it. You can keep it. I don't mind. Is it now? Bye-bye, gendarme.
I want to have gay anal sex. With a man. Hi.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Okay, no time for cryptid talk.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses. Oh my god, he looks so cool.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
Oh, it's my fucking shit-ass coworkers.
No, what do you want?
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
Oh, I got the esprit de corps.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. Yes, nurses. Why not?
He's not a male nurse.
Of course,
I'm not gonna ask
you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy.
Oh no. I fucked up the 83% fucking skill check and now I have to have amnesia.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Oh no. They're cops and they're here to rape me. What do I look like? Like a prophet. I don't know, you tell me?
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to some...
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay.
Horse-faced woman. Oh, she's the
want to
only
hear you
woman that
say
was nice to me when everybody was making fun of me for losing my gun.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Say a thing, Harry.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Thank you, Indian Empire.
You know what? It must be because he's buff. He looks like he works out. Like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing up. So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for yourself, loser.
That's not very nice. I need another hat. Like my Dick Mullen hat.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
You don't have a choice.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Thank you, Kim. Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
What? Why? I bring the word of the end to come. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
Or the only cops in here, I meant. You...
Something changes in her. It's pity.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Can it come to blows?
Why do
You look cute together.
You look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange. Of course I'm with him.
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another
You're
exchange.
the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing
I'm
here?
just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job.
Okay, bye. Dude, it must be so mentally taxing being Kim. I hope it's not gonna catch up to me that I keep playing up the mentally ill amnesiac, man.
You find yourself looking at that big old window.
Can't look through the window, I'm too stupid. Oh, Lizzie, I wanted to talk to you.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why
Okay,
are you
never mind.
wasting your time? What you want is of no significance.
Whatever, man.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Oh my god. Establish authority. Hold on. Do I have something that can boost my authority? I gotta have a look. I'm maxing the stat. Damn. Damn. Whatever.
Looks like
Gamble.
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point
And
your
what
finger.
exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
They're demons.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I don't even have a gun. I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
That's not true.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
I'm a proud Revacholian. I'm not a racist, just look at my partner.
He's not racist, and there is no rally. There is no Carly either. It's a joke. Let's move on, or get some air.
What happened? You got your ass handed to you. Always go with the gun. How are you going to get out of this now?
Scan the room again.
No. Eyes here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy Boys, you fuck with Titus.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must either be Mezca or Sarah Mazurisian. I'm racist.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Of what?
Fucking say something already!
I want to talk about the hanging again.
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this? A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Not the way it entered.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already?
No, we don't.
Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem.
Do I get to just dab on her?
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much.
Oh, is he the real racist?
About fucking time.
I want to get a trait that's a xenophile, you know? Maybe Harry wants to eat some chocolate. Some dark chocolate. You still haven't explained the bullet.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Come on, Inland Empire. Come on, say something.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Yes. I'm gonna ask you again. What was this? Show them the bullet in the victim's head.
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
That's right. Respect my authority.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
You guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Wait, am I able to retry the authority roll because I brought up the bullet? I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Ah, he's a foreigner.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna
Witnesses
tell
in
you
a
one
local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
I'm gonna dox him, dude. Charles Villeroy, high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B.
You can almost see the blood curdle in the lieutenant's veins. Miraculously, he remains silent. Not only his name, but his address. You are a goddamn menace.
So, some moral intern crony. What'd he tell you? I bet he had a dead hooker situation. If he came to Martin Mays.
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said he saw two people of Aeropagite descent in one mezq.
Arabagite? Boss,
Sorry.
I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too.
Witness said it looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witness.
Yes, enough of Charleville Drouin from Rue de Saint-Gelaine, 33B.
Ooh.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Come on, Gamble!
You have so many bad options ruled out, it's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Kim, I need your gun. Should I do it? Should I ask Kim for his gun? I don't think it's the clever thing to do, but holy fuck would it be funny. I think Kim already hates me so much. It's all boiling within him. You know, the whole revealing who the witness is and all is probably not winning me any favors with my Oriental friend. Kim, I'm only getting total garbage here. Please help.
You know what? You guys must be the cops. Because this is what cops do, right?
He's had enough. He's really gonna push their buttons now.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
Live in a bar, sit on their fat asses like they own the place, while the neighborhood goes to shit. Corpses hang from trees. Kids shoot up.
Hey, we don't have to fucking take this shit.
Glenn.
Everyone shut up!
Titus's loud baritone echoes back from the mess hall walls, and the entire cafeteria falls silent.
Fuck you, man. You didn't see the place before we got here. Fucking graffito everywhere.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties, while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. That's probably better. I think the whole she needs help thing, he might not react to that too well. He is the law here.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect.
I can't guarantee that. I might be deluded.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her.
Wait, my chat was raped. Whoops. Whoops. I'm sorry. My chat was frozen, so I'm retarded. Wait, what the fuck? Clive Barker was a male prostitute? Dude, I'm so retarded. I'm sorry. I thought, wow, people are awfully quiet about this funny stuff. Anyway. I'm sorry, man. I'm worthless, dude. I'm a sorry cop. I'm a sorry cop in real life.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. Real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit.
She's the one I've been sexually harassing every day. Every day I have been pounding on her fucking door and screaming that she's a whore.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. I'm trying the composure check. Fuck it. 8%? Ah, yeah. I'm the Rizzler. I'm the Rizzler.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name.
Oh,
with
I
your
almost...
eyes bulging like some wild beast.
I almost
your
did
fingers
it.
are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Cool, she's been broken in.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So, the rape. When was that? You pitched a joke title for Hellraiser 1, What Women Do for a Good Fuck. What was the relationship?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again.
Okay, enough. All of this is
When was the
irrelevant.
rape?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
No, what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
She's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Have flight save me.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
My big dick.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you. We'll talk later.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
You don't scare me, Kami. I really hope that the witness has something horrible happen to him.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No.
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
Damn, Kim. I met her in the hallway after I woke
Understood.
up.
You were not in good shape on Monday.
He knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. It went pretty okay, I guess.
It doesn't matter how it went, officer. We'll be alright, officer.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Yeah. So,
I've
you happy
got
about the way they're
nothing to
treating
say
you?
to you? Why are you wasting your time?
My t-shirt saying not a rapist is causing more problems than it solves. I mean, I don't know how it would solve problems, but causing problems seems weird. I have a summer blousin that's a... I don't know how you call it, like a summer jacket that's based, it's a repro of, did you just put down a cigarette? Of an East German police, jacket, and it says Polizei on the back, and, I had someone the other day when I was coming home at night going by me on a bike, when I was on the sidewalk and fucking flipped me off and screamed, "Fuck the police! Fuck the police!" So I also have a outfit that causes problems, but I also have a shirt that says "biggest micro penis in the world." People like that one.
There's still a dent in the vinyl.
I got an even better one too. Run your finger. Oh no. She's gonna know. She knows I've been punching the door. Run your finger across the dent.
This little depression is all you could inflict on the door.
I'm pathetic. Moral damage incoming.
Beauty has abandoned you in this ugliness, Honcho. And then some. You cannot even remember the name of beauty. What beauty was. White morning. It was morning all along. You should have seen it coming. It was right behind her eyes. The words still echo in the hallway.
Fucking whore. Just knock again. Not with Kim here.
The door feels cold.
Knock once
Who
more.
is it?
This is the police.
Come on up. The door.
So you hear any loud noises coming from the hallway? Maybe slurs addressed towards women? That ring a bell? Oh my fucking god, I have a Gallbird. There's so many Gallbirds. Bountiful stream. What do you want, my little partner in crime, huh? Do you wish you were bigger? Do you wish you had more muscle so you could beat the shit out of your groblets? No, you enjoy the challenge. You'd love it. It wouldn't be nearly as fun if they weren't twice your size, would it? Oh, look at him. You're an amazing creature. Just look at the little feet. That's what I find most fascinating. It's the little feet of Galbert. Aww. What is this fucking creature, bro? The Galbian knot. He's really licking at it, goddamn. Your foot away, Galbert. Actually, deploy foot again? Very good. What was the plan here, Galb? What are you doing? I'm not moving, by the way. He just stopped. Were you going to continue your movement? Are you gonna... He's thinking? He's thinking. He's thinking. Did you forget what you wanted to do? Are you stuck? Psychologically? Oh, there he goes. He's such an amazing fucking cat, dude. I love this thing. It took a while, but he got there. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. I wish I could smell them. I want electrochemistry to kick in right now and ask me to smell it. Oh shit. Standard stay, huh? This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. We're going to have sex. What is this painting? Look, it's now with the teats down there. She paints art about her rape. That's fucked up. If you have the... What's the talent that allows you to see art in the world? I mean, I don't assume it means that literally, but... Cool for psychopaths. I don't remember. There's one of those that is like that. Hmm. Conceptualization. Dude, I suck at conceptualization. I'm retardo. I'm not even gonna bother. What's the thing I needed for Measurehead? I really want to learn racism. I want to be racist. Well, I want to have the capacity for racism. But I don't remember what the talent was, so whoops. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one.
I'm
on top of
salivating.
the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
I'm licking her toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Oh my god, they got Narcan in this game? Whisper, what's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
That's so funny, dude. This game has its own version of Safenil. Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby.
I got
That's the stuff you're
peptides.
looking for. Your palms
Bury me
begin
with
to
my live
sweat
stream on.
just holding that little plastic container. And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Thank you, Inland Empire. I can fail to grab the bottle.
Silently,
Oh, thank
the
God.
bottle slides into your palm. Then, as you turn, into your pocket.
I don't mean to hide it from
Feels
Cam.
so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time to become a super detective again, Harry.
Oh,
Just
it's
put it
speed.
in your sweaty little hand.
Kim, I found some Preptide. I really didn't think this would hide it from you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm in control. I actually kind of like that turn of event. I'm such a fucking fiend that I don't even control what I do. That's beautiful. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made. That's not what I wanted to do. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Oh, that is what I wanted to do. There you are. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Very cute.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Kick the door in. What does this lead
I
to?
don't know.
He makes a note in
It
his
is not the
notebook.
first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
He remembers. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I'm giving him shivers. See? The main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
I'm going to kick down the fucking door, just not now. There you go, I'm a depressed piece of shit now. Or more than before. Wait, there's no voice? 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1? Oh, that sucks. I was expecting something way cooler from Depression. I really don't like that. I'm forgetting White Morning. Goodbye. Wait, do you get skill points for forgetting thoughts? Or is this just the skill points I have? I've gotta say, I'm not a fan of the UI at all. Like, it looks cool, but it's kind of unwieldy. Thought will be lost forever. It costs skill points. Okay, never mind. Oh my fucking god. What was needed for measure heads? How come I can't see this? See it here. Oh, hold on. Conceptualization. Okay. Good, good. I wanted to conceptualize anyway. Oh, I don't have any level ups. Should I pump Inland Empire even harder? No, half-light. Alright. So, you got raped.
To the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
Yeah, and how'd that work out for you?
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
I see you got here.
It's much nicer now.
And now that measure head destroyed the corpse.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
That wasn't us.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place. A third place, much different from our world.
A third place? Interesting. That's probably why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Oh yeah, feel the power.
I have very little idea what I'm doing. I have grown accustomed to the power, miss.
I can see that. It suits you.
Ooh, she likes us.
There is the tiniest bit of flattery in there. The way her eyes move from your shoulder to shoulder.
I'm gonna turn her guts inside out.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Yeah, man, she was fucking gushing wet. Every time I pounded on that door, man, it was like gush gush down there.
No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Oh my god. Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally. I don't know, man. Okay, so the physical instrument was a medium check, so I'm gonna go with that. Primordial strength. Primordial truth. I don't want to sound like a namby-pamby.
Good on you, boy. She can take it.
They tell us you were raped. Oh my god. I think even for me, that's just a bit hard. What's your name, miss, for the record?
Lazier Amondu.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What's Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Of what? Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Because this game's kind of hard sometimes, because I don't know, like... Okay, this choice here, like a bad memory of what? That's, like, not nice to her. But I almost want to click on it just in case it, like, triggers, like, a cascade of my own skills fucking triggering shit. Like, maybe Inland Empire is gonna see something horrible, or Shivers.
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are
Never
filled
mind.
with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your
Something
specialization?
stupid.
Look at the cranium on this one, though. Dude, take a moment to appreciate the size, the shape. Look. Just look at this. Millennia of evolution have led to this. The absolute apex. Genetic perfection. Epigenetic perfection. The height of feline evolution. Whatever haplogroup this is the winner. This is simply the summit. Electrochemistry? No, he's like all half-light. I love this cat so much. You can go. He did not fucking budge one bit. That's beautiful. Silly little creature. Can someone please clip that? I'm gonna need to make like actually render that into video. I think this is a powerful Cazador moment.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
I'd like to know the answer to that question myself.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there.
I could
He's
go look
in
at it later. I'm
another
retarded.
apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Wow.
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are...
Not fascist
only the
literature.
nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Yes. Oranese lit. What do you do with it? Oh, Harry, don't stab her too hard with that.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Thanks, electrochemistry. What's Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant. Held in the year of our century 37.
What's
In
a beauty
Oranje.
pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What's beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were stupid and mediocre?
No. I was the most stupid and mediocre. And I got a crown and a sash and a scepter for it. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Understood.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu.
Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Pours herself more coffee. Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record? So official.
They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
Was he bigger than me?
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Oh, Titus is a cock!
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
I need one of my skills to come in here right now. I'm channeling all of my energy. I need half-light, electrochemistry, whatever. Say, please make a comment. Please make a comment about her rape ability. I am begging you. One of you.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Are you saying that some women are rapeable? Would you describe a rapeable woman for me, Glacia?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Are you sure you weren't raped? Titus asked to you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
You may know.
Do I?
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
Would you like to be? What did happen between you and the
We
victim?
partied.
Oh my fucking god, dude. Titus the cuckold. That's why he's trying to take it out on us. He sees us as another threat. Another big stick of meat ready to ram into his beloved's hole. And he's not Swedish, so he does not get to watch Partied. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
What did you do?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
So, a relationship with her is not out of the question.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect.
Wow.
Making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination.
When I took the speed bottle, I thought maybe I could redeem myself by using that as a way to pressure her, and she just comes out of the gate and says she does speed. Okay, so arrest her now. Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
So that's why Titus hanged him there.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Unless you're that sped who fucking lives just up the street. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
Manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Not like we're the ones who took him down. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes,
I'm
age?
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about it.
Make copies of the picture of his bloated corpse and keep slipping it under her door every day.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I have also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarettes. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You're in each other's arms.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
She looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pulls out another one, preparing to light it. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Oh, I remember now. I wanted to call Sylvie again now that the fucking car's back. Thank you, Klasia.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer.
I know exactly what to think.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Ooh.
I don't remember precisely.
Whoa.
Yes, obviously.
Can I say something really
But as I
sexist here?
said-
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Would that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
This continue button is colored pink. Something funny will come out.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Subtle, actually. Thank you for telling us all of this, miss. I was expecting something like... I suspect is what I'd like to do to you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Yep.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
I love you, Inland Empire. Thank you. I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I know this room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Oh, cocksucker. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. Where does that door lead to? Emotionally, you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah, I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
Oh my.
What if you contaminate this too? Spread your hands.
The world.
A squall of seagulls under the low-hanging sky. Distant machinery from the harbor. It's wide open and cold.
It's hard to contaminate such a wide open space. Even for me. At least I hope so. If I do, where will any of us go?
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Holy fuck! Something is bad. Point to your head. In my head. In the past. I hate objects. I'm part of the anti-object task force. For me, it's alcoholism, miss.
That's where
Something's
it
bad
always
in my
comes
head.
from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling, white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got. With a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Doesn't feel like love at all.
Are you sure? Love is terror.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
Thank you, Half-Light. What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
Quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol.
What the
But you
fuck?
should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Yeah, I should probably... This would be like a weird break of my current line of questioning if I just suddenly dropped all cop pig on her. It was quite impressive. How do you amass such a
With
hoard?
money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
Seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
Cool, I took some for personal use. Show her the Preptide.
Huh? Motherfucker took my Preptide? Looks like you owe me one, officer. I'm talking serious corruption here.
This does not amount to actual corruption. I can easily log it under confiscation.
Kim, you're ruining this!
Robbed by common highwaymen.
She's not angry, but it's true. She's gonna have to find some more Preptide now.
Where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer.
I have other questions.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I got a legendary roll here. Come on, I fucked up. I have fucked up like a bunch of rolls. I think I win this one. Gamba.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Avert your
The
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Damn. I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Never mind.
All right.
Talk more about the
Not
so-called
my
assault.
favorite topic. How about we...
Goodbye.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
I'm gonna go see her tonight. Hello, Kim. What do you want
Looks
to
like we
complain?
have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Saying in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay, time to bust down the fucking
Same
door.
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh, Harry, you beautiful physical instrument. Yeah, she is gushing.
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Holy!
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least.
Galbert? You will be held upside down. You will be filled with strange liquids. I'm pumping
You
Galbert
clearly
with
see
thick water.
footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum. from the dust coverage.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all.
Yes!
It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
He's finally stereo investigation pilled. Okay, I've got an out of control animal. Galbert! You meow and then you go away. Oh, what do you want? Galbert, are you disco? Is Galbert disco? I don't know. He's fucking bellowing from under the table. Making strange sounds. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than Vamp. The souls have left the pattern. Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Alright, move on. The pinball machine's been taken apart and gutted. Pinball maker's coat? Why does this improve my empathy? This dusty old coat used to belong to someone called M. Knifelocks. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. I do kind of like my Shivers jacket. I'm a Shivers maxer. Wait, do I not have a shirt? My gut I got my wife beater on. Schematics for a pinball machine, a futurism theme. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Oh, yes! The mysterious blue door finally cracked. The pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Bush outside the corner room window. Will one of you remember that?
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Finger Boy. Those flippers are ready.
Finger Boy? Insert the coin. Inspect the playing
The
field.
theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
This machine speaks to me.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Finger Boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
What if they were savages? A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and all Although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I met Measurehead, and I'm too stupid to be able to access the concept of racial sciences. So I have to go back and take the roll again. Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
Thank you, Inland Empire. That was actually a formidable roll. Jesus Christ, I almost didn't get it.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog.
Time to flex in front of Kim. Let's go. Let's pinball knock him.
Down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Damn, it can be done. Just watch.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Give up. Winning is too stressful. I'm gambling. Fellow nationalist +1, bad at ball games. Let's rock and roll.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
I have to say, Inland Empire is just by far not just the best skill in the game, but the best vehicle of interaction I've ever seen in a video game.
Prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not.
I'm not getting in and out using the roof door cam. Okay, he said a corner, bush corner window.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
This elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance.
Oh, dude, it's so cool. I can still inspect this.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball.
I like that I have a thought that can lead to a dialogue with Kim.
There are
That's
machines
cool.
left over. Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice maker said, this has absolutely nothing to do with the case.
The game is really good at keeping track of
a nice little
interactions I've already had and bringing them up, like in a completely non-linear order. That's kind of cool, because the dice maker is an entirely secondary thing.
But then it went bankrupt
Yes!
Your skin crawls from making the connection.
The Doomed! Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doomed commercial area? We flip-flopped like twice on
If
this.
that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Kim, you will believe in the curse.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gar ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
You're right, Inland Empire, you're right.
You clearly see
jackpot.
Oh my god, dude.
Hello, officer.
Did you ask for the racist?
What brings
but,
you up here again?
You know, there's a measurehead who's sort of like the final boss of racism, but there's also like a racist truck driver. And there's a secret racist. We infiltrated a house with some racist mugs in it. So we have to find the identity of this mystery racist. So... You're doomed.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the
Another
Whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, never mind,
Yes.
never mind, never mind. I gotta get the key. Bush corner window, bush corner window. There's a bush corner window. There's no bush. Oh, this makes me so angry. Will you fucking run? Little gimp. Can't find it. So I'm retarded. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Oh, is he gonna overdose and I'm gonna actually need the
There are
Narcan?
several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boot tracks.
Noted.
Get an exact count.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced
Oh, my
toes.
autism powers
Number
are growing.
46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced. 3. Hobnailed work boot. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. 5. Another standard.
Holy shit, dude, I'm unlocking like
Reinforced
insane
toes.
autismo
Number
powers.
44. 6.
Magic.
Light as air. Same make of boot.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens, and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Not the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more
Fascism,
warm,
kid calling it feminism. That
curious.
sounds so funny, dude.
A missing 8th Hardy boy.
Albert. Albert is grabbing my arm. There you go. On my left.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
Like creature. 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Light step, number 41
I'm
shoe.
guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
I mean the rat face one?
Yes.
Oh shit, I
well,
clicked without reading.
He did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yeah.
I could still be wrong. but I'm probably not.
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. You're right.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
One small is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Got any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance.
The DMX reference? No, I wouldn't get it either. I don't know what that is. He's the homophobe rapper, right? Not that, you know, they're all particularly homophiles, although they are gay.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. So our outsole wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size.
No horizontal
Not the
boot
same
prints. Or who walked in the whirling
Could
spinball
be
workshop
the
didn't
same-
walk
no.
here.
These prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a boot print, whatever the case.
How old do you reckon the tracks
A week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
Yeah.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Where the wood at? I don't think I would have picked up on
Then,
that.
after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Like the coalition official said, surreal, like a play.
Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever was looking, the whole neighborhood, I suppose. And us, too.
Damn. Okay, Kuno, why are you having a heart attack?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Yeah? The kingdom of
The ladder,
Kuno.
ever climb on it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you'd say the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Yeah, whatever. Kuno the fuck about it.
Where's the rest of the armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno! Fuck out of here!
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
What do you mean you shot her by accident? Yeah, like that Baldwin guy fucking pointed a loaded gun at a woman, pulled the trigger, and there was an accident? Yeah, I do that all the time. You ever just point a loaded gun at a woman and shoot her by accident? Yeah, just shoot her right in the fucking chest. Middle of the chest, dude, right through the heart. accident. Sorry. I loaded the gun, cocked it, pointed it at the woman, and then I pulled the trigger. Oh, just an accident. Happens. You threw it in the sea.
Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Thank you, Kuno. Finally useful.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There's contusions all over the body. Do you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Me and my partners are wondering, where'd you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
Just a...
Yeah, you tell the fact...
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't...
It's a treat every time.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this? Get the fuck out of here, face.
The fact that I'm not from the UK, like, I don't know, I... Fucking run, bro! Why are you sprinting? What's going on, big guy? Damn, so many things to do. So much to see, so much to do, so... Okay, I've broken my sprint for some reason.
Can I help you?
I saw everything.
Thing. Great. I love those.
Plus, you nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else?
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Okay, well... I did hear you make noise back there.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. A mausoleum of the dead. Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time.
There is no gaping maw. If you don't want to tell me...
Skeletons.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
God, I hate them. Pinball machines.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here, too.
The curse.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut, C-suite shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
He knows! He knows!
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside. As one of the businesses in Building B, you should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Whirling was once the East Delta pinball arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
So you admit it?
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who named it Whirling in
Well, it
Rags?
sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
When's this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
Well, too bad it's all doomed then.
Whatever. Was there anything else? Because I need to think. Yes?
Bye.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Hola, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos, Xeno Zausin, Ipoli Osidien,
Wait, when did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
This is because of the insane world-ending thing, world-ending shit I've been saying, right?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Holy fucking shit, bro. I do think the world might end soon. Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Alright. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
I do think the world might end soon. Opt in.
The face of the woman
Isn't it just
fractures.
Greek?
There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Holy fuck! Thought gain cop of the apocalypse. Rambling madman. Dude. I have to do Apocalypse Cop. I love Half-Life so fucking much. I want to have a thought that's Inland Empire. I just want to schizo fucking max. This is what I studied law for? Hey, you fucking prick, nice wig, dickhead.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Something strange about this guy. I can't believe I failed that check earlier.
You know what it is. It's
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Oh my god, am I 40? I'm 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. The hypothetical 41. Yeah. Let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. So, what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's gonna
I'm
know.
not your partner. This union is temporary.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve?
No. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the men with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... Police officers, yes sir, solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Alright, bye.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41.
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
The fact that you don't recognize his voice is so fucking funny. I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list.
Alright.
Again? I can't
Are we from the
this
same
shit.
police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I'm going to say.
What if you say
no.
probably not? I don't remember
Just
you from
God
anywhere.
Fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong.
You can't win. You just don't remember him no matter what. That's beautiful. Okay. Hello, Black.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay. Hello, Titus.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Well, what is it now? I gotta piss. I gotta piss, Titus. You wanna hold my big cop dick while I go take a big cop piss? You little pee-pee poo-poo boy? Yeah. You don't have the balls to tug on my dick when I piss, Titus. Titus, you can't even hold my penis when I piss. What do you say to that? I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy?
What are you talking about, madman? Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Whoa.
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer,
Kim is so fucking cold, man.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Let's go over the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man. Fine.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, whatever.
She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
A whore, huh? A lot of that going around lately. From the mouths of distressed men. Whatever the case, you've hit a nerve. He's angry.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind.
She's just in denial, asshole.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy. What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
Yes.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Something breaks in him. He takes a step closer and says,
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off.
Little baby.
Fist goddamn. No one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Another apocalyptic actor in town?
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
Would you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lists.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing the radio work
It's
then?
not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff.
Where can I listen to
I'm
this?
sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
That's obviously not gonna work.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
That's not a thing.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
It's expensive, Kim. I'm poor, Kim.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman.
Take the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Yeah? What about it? You do.
Bitch. Does she never have anything new to say?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the hardy
Ryan,
girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
That's awfully uplifting.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
He's right, you know, you're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
But maybe aroused. Let's see if I can unfuck the tape player in my room. Oh, it became interactable.
The compact tape player is no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix.
Fuck is that going to achieve? Being a smart ass, making your nostrils flare.
I'm not gonna be mean to Kim. It's not my fault. Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape.
Yeah, we've seen the fucking tape player there, Kim. I'm not gonna tell Kim to fuck off, okay? He's an angel. He's stuck with us through a lot of our bullshit. A lot of schizophrenic nonsense. Okay.
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
He sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
I'm trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him.
He sounds like a fucking Sam Hyde skit, bro. Like he sounds like Inspector Maggot. You try to eat and he's just screaming at you, spitting all over your food. I'm really gonna do it! This stupid fucking pig is finally gonna fry himself into a nice plate of fucking bacon! With a fucking gun in his throat? That's amazing.
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
I should have killed myself.
No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
I would love to stay. I love this
There
world.
was silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Big bucks cannot lie? I think that might be a reference.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. Yes, I know
Have you seen
who
my
you
badge?
are. You're a police officer. The law.
Yeah, I think she got it. Good job.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody.
My badge
So
is
did
missing.
your
Have you
dad.
seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he looks real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I found my cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Bye.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to the 41st.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Firewalker. Over 10-4, sir. Sorry, but I'm under orders to give a negative to request for personal information. Over.
You mean you can't tell me anything about me? But I'm me!
10-4. Orders are still orders. Anything else? Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
As you tap on the gauge.
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
What is this machine?
This is the Couperie Cinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage.
What
A
is
dark
the
lump
sinking feeling
rises
I
in my
have with the
throat.
words motor carriage?
Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Can we turn it on and drive
No,
somewhere?
I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Okay, but what is a murder
A
carriage?
motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
Adore it.
Really? Well, I'm not indifferent on the matter either.
He adjusts his glasses, visibly pleased to have found a fellow man.
In the cabin.
So I'm having sex with Kim. I don't think it's working out with Classy just yet, so I'm fucking Kim.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, the gamba for empathy? What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hey, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid
What's
laugh.
it like to
What's it
miss
like?
someone?
Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Man. I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
By a shadowy figure known only to me as the ex-something.
An ex-wife?
Oh!
The pain burns in your chest, radiating. The crown of arteries on fire.
Holy fuck. Ex-wife? No. It's a sinister presence that hunts me across all planes of existence. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it may be a planar hunter. No, it's the great white ghost that eats the world. Yeah, it's the great white ghost.
A great white ghost. Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
Definitely gonna happen to your marriage too.
Maybe it is. We're doing our best to keep ours together. I hope it's not, but you never know. Thanks for the dark words, I guess. It's good talking to someone. I know
Wow.
it wasn't easy to say those things, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Now I feel bad that I'm about to pressure him. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. But those days are behind me.
Just be straight with him.
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs on Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo.
Working on these rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Oh my god, I'm conceptualization raped. Hold on. I think I've got some conceptualization clothes. Yeah. Perfect. I've got this, dude. I've got this. I'm giving him my best verse.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Your best
No!
verse?
You kidding me?
You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes. And I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to.
That's all. Beautiful. Does the racist man have anything to say?
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the tangled city streets.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where do you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
Dude, that's so stupid. That shit's gonna get erased from your soul.
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Welcome to Revachol. I like it.
Aces. Good to know the law's got our backs. For Revachol, this is rain. The world is our sovereignty.
You're lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette.
You know
Why
where
not?
that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
There's your in. Take his side in this particular fight.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes,
I like a dram of that Yugo-Grad vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. Damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I did.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then why are you still hanging around here? Most other communers have
What
left.
do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at
Filthy
night.
little kips.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer door open on my way there. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left.
So
I
that's
haven't
the
had
man who
anyone
lives
to
in
talk
the
to.
room with the racist mugs. Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
It's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Or really, he's just selling his employer stuff.
Where do you find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here. His tribe are natural
Oh, it's the
liars.
fucking peddler.
It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we gotta go pay him a visit.
Guess so.
We're done for now. Saffron Piqueur, welcome to Revachol. Hi.
Is this about the question? Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo.
Thank you, Half-Light. Electrochemistry. Both of those go together. Hi.
Right to work! Right to work!
Alright. Hi.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise to get me into trouble, to sick the pigs on me.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Oh, that's good. He contemplates taking a swig from his flask, and like electrochemistry is like, saving that for later. That's amazing. The fact that your shit reacts not just to what they say, but to, you know, the overall scene, the stuff they're doing. Ah, it's so peak. The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Hold up, 4 pieces? What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find 1 piece of it! 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thanks
No
for the
problem.
cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug
Yeah,
collection.
the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. His mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
I want to know who the racist man is. Okay, Measurehead. I want to learn your racist ways.
Your race descent
Dude,
has
his
only
nipples
worsened
must be like
since I last
diamonds.
saw you. You have really let.
Oh shit, I need conceptualization. Do I have that? Yes. Okay, you gotta look the part. When you're about to learn some real racist shit, you better look your best, is all I'm saying.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
The man could tell from the shape of Kim's cranium that he was a microtechnology enthusiast. That's beautiful.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education?
I want to learn about the cauldron of pederasty.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals.
Areopagite.
Excluding the Mao.
What is that when they dump Indians out of planes?
The Maon are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maon on reprehensible street parades in Maon cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Are you black, Splinor? Who exactly are the Mon?
You know them by the names of their nation-states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maon. The Maon are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity in Hassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
That was personal. The writer at Elysium who wrote that was like, man, I really fucking hate the Dutch. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensity. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Oleaginous? That's me.
Overproduction of sebum.
It's not.
Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food.
Holy.
Which in turn only produces more sebum.
I'm hanging off his every word. I need more, And who are the Semines and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semines and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
And the Semines are?
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Semines inhabit the southern islands. I am Semines, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Semines are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
What's the difference between those races?
The Areopagites
Continue
are
receiving wisdom.
long-headed. The Semines are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
He is talking about whiteoids, specifically like fake Dutch. But it is typically black people who are lactose intolerant. This is fictional. This is not real.
Nature was not capable of more.
Wow, thank you, Inland Empire. I find you in the most unexpected places.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
But not potato?
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba. The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron, too mixed to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
Jesus. I love him. That revolution was perpetrated by degenerate left-wing marauders. Not all the people of Ravachol.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia, a hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
He nods, satisfied with the outcome. The vile C-to-F race cauldron of pederasty, please.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
I really wish you could take him in your party and take him to all the NPCs and be like, what can you tell me about this man's cranial measurements? What haplogroup or sub-haplogroup does he belong to? Is this a mutt? Take him to Kuno.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes. The other answer is better not to. The Simeno Koike Chimera seems like more than I could handle right now. Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman, or Koika.
There is a strange sadness in his tone, a less than heroic melancholy this time.
You seem kind of blue about this, Measurehead.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. Enough of these personal matters. Have you been educated to all the Rasotype now?
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established an accord.
No, that we've been through all the times. Do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
I fucking love Measurehead. Okay, we're internalizing race theory. We have to. Oh, unlock a new slot. Do I not have a point? Oh, I'm retarded. God, I wish I could be like Measurehead. I was going to do things and I immediately forgot. Dude, I'm a fucking sped. I'm really glad somebody managed to put a character like this in a video game. It's refreshing. Hey, are you the,
You see a samurai street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of the name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really, you think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You like premium menswear.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money. I'm going for the gamble. 3%.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe?
Sorry, detective.
Where you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the very sharp officer? I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire.
Was it called that? Lots of apricots
The
there?
apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur?
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
So what's your stance on
Huh?
drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
Very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you in your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm okay. Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation?
Nothing. I told you.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd. whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Who are you afraid of, Sea-Lang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are the other drivers who
All
talk?
of them. I don't know.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left.
Alright, we're cool.
All right. I scored.
Bye. Maybe I can ask the shopkeep to let us just use the tape recorder? Just a bit without buying it? It's 7 a.m. I wanted to stop at 5.
Hello. Let me know if I can help.
Looking for
you with
something that
anything.
plays tape.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves. I doubt it.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors. The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
Can I just play a tape on this one real quick?
That gold.
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount? A police discount?
I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage.
Let's make it 8 real.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything.
Yes. I'm not letting him hear that, though. Bitch. Do you think Measurehead is gonna sell us some racial science tapes? Like Hustlers University, but with slurs?
The porterial is just what you needed. You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Kim, you are powerfully autistic.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porterial. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated. Just letting off some steam.
Still.
Looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to.
Bad news.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Alright then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony.
Yeah, that fucking whore. Look at me with my ghetto blaster. That's so beautiful. Okay, I'm talking to her, then I have to go to bed, man.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Herife.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified
I'm
of.
only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
You said the long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know
Because
you?
they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Then who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I need to know, thanks.
Go sim.
Need woman. Oh, my boombox is actually playing shit? Okay, I like the soundtrack of this game too much to have that. We can't have that happen. I think this fat fuck just wasn't useful. I've talked to Measurehead already. Actually... Kuno lied to you. Oh yeah, I could go for some Kuno. I'm very Kuno pilled. I only need to click once to sprint now. It used to be a double click. Carl, stop looking at ways to get up the fucking shelf, man. Stop squeaking. You're not allowed up there. You're not gonna eat my Ethernet cables. Or you're getting in the microwave. Hello, Kuno?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I love Kuno. Okay. Round about tattoos possible meaning. About 2 people. I have no idea. Did I have an option to talk about the tattoos to Measurehead? Kinda seems like an expert. Wait, 13 fascist? I've only had like a couple dialogue things. Oh, holy shit. Why am I so high on ultra liberal? Is that just when you're corrupt? Internalize race science. Yes, I just don't have the slot for it. That is important. You have to internalize race science. Not yet, not yet. Hey, maybe the... Who would know about the fucking tattoos? You might.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions. You
I
wouldn't
heard
want
that
to
the
disturb
union
the
has squeezed out
spirits.
all the local business to fund their strike. How's your store still up and
It
running?
must be these very spells and wards of...
The woman looks aloof.
The role-playing
Shelves
game.
filled to the brim with crime novels featuring
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yep.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case
Dick Mullen
of Dick
dies?
Oh, no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Gosh, why?
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that
Oh,
right?
it didn't voice it. Chester faked his own death.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by.
Shit.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
This better improves my encyclopedic knowledge.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol.
Always good to be informed of your...
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Oh yeah.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Yeah, peep the skills, man. All in on Inland Empire. But I'm trying to boost Half-Light. Half-Light, Inland Empire? Yep. I'm a violent schizophrenic. I'm a feral animal who sees straight through the veil.
Wholeness, unity, balance.
An
on the
agent
other
of
hand,
instinct
can
and
basically
primordial
take care
truth.
of anything. Though it is important to note When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Wow. Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
There are ways.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Inland Empire say something funny right now.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Excuse me?
Chow down on that man.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there? How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough. What else is
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy
All right.
it. Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Let's read the book.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, finally coming to a halt.
For a more detailed view of the map,
Medicinal purposes. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's that?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
I should show this to Measurehead.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties.
I actually quite like those angry spirits. Been trying to grow them.
As well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks
something
to
that will
your
soothe
condition.
the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
What about an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Yes.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Boil it with tea made from birch bark.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Ginseng.
The combination of mint and birch bark make this tea relaxing and good for the digestion. It won't do much for your hangover though.
I haven't done any drugs. The only drugs and alcohol I've done is when I licked the spilt rum, and I only licked it a little bit.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Ginger.
Next, you'll need to...
Whiskey.
Lastly, is that
Sugar.
you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could find one of these right now and drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it would be okay. Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Very well. Next, you'll need to come. Lastly, you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey. If only you could find. Would you like to try again? You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more. The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack it open.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned.
Sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence?
I like the color of that.
Dolores Day.
Wait. Pain threshold.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one.
Good night. I should
She
go too.
was an urban
Holy
planner
shit, it's 7
who
a.m.
spoke her mind and
Oh, it's a
largely
follow.
left
Thank you,
history to
man.
its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocent. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who
Filthy
blamed her for
fucking
not taking
Yugos.
the side of the left during the turn of the century revolutions. Innocences don't usually
The
resign.
bad incarnation.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said
If you have gold pouring in your mouth, you can't talk. You would just go like.
he also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Dolores?
Incorrect again. Why she, even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control. Please, relax.
Doesn't sound too familiar to me. Shoot me a hint.
And innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world. A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter. I can do better. Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Yes, immensely. No.
Damn. Great. Dolores.
Vesper Messina?
Incorrect.
Oh
Vesper
my god,
Messina,
Franco Negro?
Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
Stepan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest. Instead,
maybe a few hints?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Sigh internally.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
Continue.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true. Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Ernau Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Damn.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence?
Dolores Day.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Strange religion. We've got one religion with these different virtues, and regions on the world share the religion, but have like a different favorite virtue. It's kind of strange.
Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific
They seem like they were real people.
Can be traced and more beautiful and more beautiful.
Fuck do I know? I'm just a stupid alcoholic chud.
Congratulations on finishing the test. An F for failure. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn, you Oregon book.
What's going on with you?
Thinks it's so smart, god damn.
Okay.
The lieutenant stares at you, his visage
shouting at
unflinching.
an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Put the book away. That was profoundly enlightening. Ah, you have to buy the role-playing game, but it's
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
don't even have enough for it. Fuck my worthless working class life.
An intricate web. It still kind of looked for you to... Someone close to the victim might know.
Uh-huh. Okay, dude, I literally cannot go to bed. I have to entangle the web. Or disentangle. Or do both. I talked to the woman. I'm gonna ask about the tattoo. You bitch. I should really give her back her drugs. That wasn't nice of me to take that. She didn't seem to mind too much, but you know. Those were her drugs.
Officer, what brings you up here in the
Titus Hardy
rain?
gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit
She
rape.
puts her coffee cup down. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me. Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's...
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yep.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi, he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
Persona?
running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely?
It was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Oh, dude, you're telling me this cocksucker was fused to his boots before we got to him? Oh.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke.
Hold on, you said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Can you tell us some more
Like,
about the
for
victim?
example,
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name.
I want
I
to know
just
about the
called
tats.
him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Holy shit, Inland Empire. Where's Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriot.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence. No love for Muta Aranje? Wasn't he a soldier?
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words have already left your mouth.
A disgraceful mercenary. The Iranian state should have checked his breast for sublime patriotic rage before they trained him.
Had he passed that test, we wouldn't have gotten along.
I didn't have an option. I had to pick that.
Maybe it was our hateful Oranje that brought us together.
I'm compelled to be a fascist.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders.
Revachol chooses carefully.
True. It did not love him.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure?
He had many scars that made him appear older. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
Completely unfazed. You had a tattoo, what did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Yep. I'm gay now.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good story, thanks.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober.
Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. And it came to me in an occult vision.
Wow. A mystic. How intriguing.
I got an achievement! Expert Advanced Remote Viewer. See something beyond the veil 6 times.
But maybe you're interpreting them wrong? He enjoyed life, you see. A little too much, if anything. Up to the point where other people had to pay for it.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Something miraculous is coming, he told
The
me.
lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
There is a sound, something in the reeds, when the wind comes through them, on the inlet, on the little islands there between castaway tires.
There's something we've all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs. As she drops her chin, she agrees.
You requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I need more volition. First, I need to internalize racial theory. Advanced race theory, sorry. Serious business. Yeah! -1 drama while it's researching. Fooled by the absurdity. Do I get more points? Oh, okay. Well, you know what, dude? It's fucking bedtime. I'm dying. But I have one last gift. It's supposed to be Galbert.
Oh my god, why is Galbert not here?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Now that's a view.
So many VODs to watch after Wade Cage. So much in an empire.
Dude, my achievement, see Beyond the Veil 6 times, 3.1% of people get it. Does no one... Am I weird that when I read the description for Inland Empire, I was immediately enthralled? Wholly, utterly enthralled? How do you not? You have to. I love being mentally ill. Look at Galbert. My god, it's Galbert. This could go on for hours. Yes. Fantastic creature. Okay, I gotta go, man. I love everybody. Thanks for watching Disco Elysium. I can't wait to see just how schizophrenic this stupid cop can get. I cannot wait to feed Half-Light. It's going to be beautiful. The apocalypse is coming.